Okay, I'm gonna put. Whoa, good Machina morning. Was that a good I mean, oh, I already said that. Okay. Hey guys, it's me, 0TS, the certified CEO of Machina Mori, and this is epic interview show with the Machina Morians. So we start in around 4 minutes. Uh-oh, I can hear myself. Okay, I'm gonna turn it off. Now I can hear myself. Now so we're all kind of silly. So it'll be super fun, and we have a bunch of super special guests. Today we have 5 or 6 interviewees. But the very first interviewees we have are Alex at Huastyle and Sam at keyesgen. Um, they both worked on the song Visions, which is super cool. And yeah, I suppose either we could get started a couple minutes earlier, or we could just talk. But yeah, let me put you on the scene where you can see us. Oh yeah, today I'm co-hosting with Diana at DavP. Everyone claps.
Hi.
The soundboard sounds.
The soundboard will add so much, yeah. Oh my god.
It's super exciting.
Yeah.
We are we're gonna talk about a lot of cool stuff, including like processes and a lot about Adachi. We love Adachi.
Yeah, we stand Adachi Ray in this household.
Yes.
We do.
And with beautiful PNG tubers by Olay at Olalian. You may know Olay from the music video for Neuron Explosion Show, or you may know Olay for all of her awesome utaos.
Chat saying your audio is a bit quiet.
My audio? Oh.
Yeah.
Let's turn up my voice a little bit. Now I'm super loud. Hello, chat.
Usually you gotta do a bit of like finicking around to get things right when you start a stream.
This is my third stream, but it's still hard because I'm chronically bad at computers. So I hope you can bear with me. I'm super happy to be here, and I'm happy. Oh, we have 31 people. That's a lot of people.
The way there are already 30 people here. Oh my god.
I know, right? It'll be super fun. I see a lot of oomphs. Saying oomphs out loud is like, okay. Hey guys.
Oomphs. I love
chronically online. It's awesome.
We're super chronically online. So yeah, we'll try to stick to schedule, of course. But yeah, no guarantee that we'll be super serious. Because most serious day in Machina Mori chat, we're
we keep it silly.
We keep it silly. That is super true. So yeah, we have around 2 minutes. Michael Mouse. I love Michael Mouse. Thanks, Nikayla. Michael Mouse is... Oh yeah, so if you guys have any extra questions, you can send them in chat, but it's no guarantee that we will get to them. I will try to get to them. But yeah. Yeah, just have fun, and yeah, well, I'm gonna start 1 minute early, because yeah, I'm just gonna ignore the most recent message that was just sent in chat, by the way. I'm just gonna ignore it.
Tour moment.
Tour.
No tour. No tour in the stream. No tour in the stream. Okay.
This is my tour, and I will speak it.
2 minutes in Machina Mori interviews, and we already got tour.
2 minutes into Machina Mori interviews.
Okay. Okay.
Oh.
All right. It's around 3:15, so we're gonna get started.
Yeah. Woo!
Heck yeah. So okay. First question. We're probably gonna end up going out of order, but I want to try to get to as many as possible.
We should introduce keyesgen, I think.
Oh, good idea.
Keyesgen. Yeah, we should introduce them first before we ask questions.
Yeah. Okay. Alex, you want to go first, or do I want to go first?
You can go first if you want.
Okay. You sound very British, by the way.
You sound very British.
I don't. I'm sorry. I'm nervous. Okay. So hello.
No, it's all fine. Don't worry about it.
Hi, my name is Sam. I go by keyesgen. I have been making music since, I believe, May 2022. So it's been around almost 5 years. It's been almost 3 years. I just I do whatever. Like I'm kind of a harsh noise specialist, so I like incorporating like weird noisy things in my music. But I also like doing like weird pop stuff too. And yeah. Ta-da!
Yay!
Should I introduce myself?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Hi, I'm Alex, and I tune stuff. I've been tuning since I was literally 10 years old. It's very embarrassing. There's proof on Twitter. Please don't look it up. I tuned Visions, and I was very happy to tune Visions because it is such a good song, and I've been streaming it non-stop, and I'm very normal about vocal synth in general. And yeah, my is Hua Style, if you don't know already. I will type in chat in case you guys don't know me. Hi.
Yay!
Is that a reference to Hwasa? I'm just curious. Is that a reference to Hwasa, like the K-pop girl?
No, but now that you say it,
You can just
I
pretend it
always
is
thought
now.
that was like the joke. I thought that was like the bit that it's
my
like a pun on
my
Hwasa.
name comes from two different things. It comes from a song by CL called Hua and another song by G Idol named Hua. It's two
Ah, I
references in one.
see.
Oh,
So I was right that
interesting.
it's about K-pop. I
Of
see.
course.
Clock immediately.
Clap
Yeah.
immediately.
Okay, so
All right.
let's get started on the questions. I guess
Yeah.
Diana, you and I can alternate, I guess. I mean, I can
Yeah.
start. For both of you, how long have you guys been into vocal synth? Like, how long have you been in the scene?
Okay, I'm a bit cringe. So I got into like anime-esque stuff. I know that's not really the question, but just bear with me. I'm gonna go on a tangent. I got into anime-ish stuff in around like 2014-ish, and I was big on Love Live, big on Boundary Bang Dream, and discovering Bang Dream is what made me want to actually start doing like music stuff, but not like production stuff, but like got a guitar. I'm not good at it. Don't ask me to play anything. And then in 2020 or 2021, I actually downloaded the beta. And I'm one of the cringe fails that got into Vocaloid through Project Sakai. And that just kind of, and then I just kind of went down like this super big rabbit hole that is like English vocal synth stuff, Japanese vocal synth stuff, like the whole thing. Like that's basically where it all came from. I'm just basically a cringe person who got into it for Prostica, and everyone's like, "Oh,
No,
the
it's so
weird people
real.
they're like Prostica ruined
It's
Vocaloid." But
kind of
like,
based.
I would not be here without it. So like, shout out Hatsune Miku and shout out the weird lesbians in my phone.
Shout out the
I
weird
guess there too, I
lesbians in your
guess.
phone.
Let's go, lesbians.
Yay!
Yes.
Lesbians. Woo.
What about you, Alex? How'd you get into vocal
Um.
synth?
Okay, this is kind of cringe, but like the way I got into vocals, the first off, the way I found Miku was literally through Just Dance when they added Ivy and Polka to Just Dance.
Oh, that's crazy.
And I was like,
Awesome.
what is this melody? And then I went down a massive rabbit hole. This was like 2016-ish. And then like I was like, wait, this is so cool. And then a year later I was like, I begged my mom and my dad to buy me. I think my first one was Miku V3, unless I bought the editor first. But and then I made a ton of really bad covers as a kid, and then I stopped for a bit, and then I started again. I've been very on and off since like 2016, 2017, but I've always come back to it eventually. Autism be damned. You know?
That is so real. Oh my gosh! So like going back in and out of Vocaloid, it's just like I've once read the saying that was like once you're in Vocaloid, you're never out, and it's
Yeah.
true because with Vocaloid is just like gay people magnet. You can't get too far away from it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's so true.
But yeah, that is super awesome.
Very interesting, I would say. Vocal synth it's interesting how many queer and neurodivergent people are in vocal synth. It's so
Okay, well, we never
it's so
said that we
interesting.
were queer or neurodivergent. Although to be fair, you don't have
The
to.
closet is
ask.
glass. I'm just saying.
The closet's an empty door frame.
The
Yes,
closet's an empty
exactly.
door frame. Help. To Sam.
Hi.
Somebody submitted a question on our straw page bringing up the fact that you would stop making Vocaloid songs in 2023. And what encouraged you to return to the scene?
Oh God. Okay. So back when I first started, I made songs as a different alias, and I back in September. God, September 2023. That was forever ago. Shout out time zone. Shout out time. It's not real. Anyways, so 2023, and I was like, I've burnt myself out because I did too much at once, and I assumed that I had lost interest. So I hard pivoted, and I discovered that I liked singing as well, which is where I pivoted towards. And then as I came out of it, I'm like, wow, I didn't lose interest. Depression be damned, pretty much. And when I was approached, because my friend May, she actually was like, hey, she joined MACHINA MORI first, the server. She's not in the final compilation, but she joined the server first, and she's like, hey, I know a person. And then she dragged me in, feet first screaming. And that's what made me realize, like, hey, I like the funky little robots on my computer. And this is my first time actually using Utao specifically, which is like, it's still scary. Utao is scary, but
Tao
it's
is very
feel-
scary.
it's because like I'm so used to synth the auto pitch. I don't really know how to tune. I joke about that, but I actually don't really know how to tune a vocal synth very well. So
I
I'm like,
Oh,
understand
that's
that.
interesting.
so I'm like, fuck, I can't do anything. I'm useless. So
I don't think you're useless. I mean, it's
well,
very.
I'm
I mean, I know it's a
joke.
figure of speech. It's just like it's very interesting. Like that's very interesting. Yeah, it's very interesting. Very cool response, I would say. Uh,
Yeah.
Next question.
Um.
Uh,
Oh yeah. Okay. Another one for Sam. Have you ever had someone else tune an original song for you? Did having Alex interpret the vocals change your workflow up in any way?
No. I because I'm because I again, synth the auto pitch be damned. It has ruined my life because I I can't live without it. But because the way I do stuff is having somebody else tune the song, I don't think changed a lot. It purely had me realize like, okay, somebody else is going to be working on this, so I have to make sure that I didn't fuck anything up, so that like I did my best to make it as easy to tune for somebody else as I possibly could. So no like weird jank like bouncy notes, because my favorite thing to do is like have like the plus notes or like the dash notes that like have
Oh
like extend.
yeah.
And that's, does that count as tuning? If that counts as tuning, then I technically do know how to tune. But it's just like it just bounces everywhere. It's awesome.
Oh hell yeah. No, yeah, for sure. And then yeah. Oh
mhm.
wait.
Yeah, it's very interesting. I'd say like everybody has a very different way of working with vocal synths. That's what I really find it so attractive about the vocal synth scene is that everybody does things differently and everyone has their own like little style. I really like that.
Mhm.
Uh so now this is to Alex. This is for
Oh my god.
Alex. um So now you've worked with a few producers tuning their originals, though. Does it change the way you does it change the way you use to tune vocals? Do you feel more prone to experimentation, or are you more likely to keep it simple?
I think for me, it's almost like I can go crazy when I'm tuning. Like I can change every parameter and everything. But I feel like when I'm tuning someone else's song, I get like scared that I'm going to like, I don't know, like ruin it. Like that I'm gonna tune it and then they're gonna be like, oh, this sucks. I hate you. But every time I've tuned, it's turned out alright. But I've been trying to slowly allow myself more freedom because people every time I tune for them are like, do what you want, and I'm like, I'm scared I'm gonna mess it up. But I think the
I
way
just can I just say really quick, when you're like, oh, I'm gonna ruin it, like loud and correct buzzers. I want the loud and
Yeah,
correct buzzer on this
literally.
album.
No,
For
for real, because your tuning on Visions is so interesting.
Oh, that too, and also all the projects you've been on lately, you're like going places, and like the Derivative Society Girl mentioned that was it was so
yeah.
peak.
I was very Derivative Society Girl was very funny because I don't. It's funny that getting drunk with a friend after Miku Expo led to that. Like that is crazy. That is crazy.
The things alcohol does to you.
I thought you were gonna say for a second you were drunk tuning on call, but no, getting drunk, meeting with somebody, and then them going, "Hey, tune my son." That's awesome.
That's such a good
Both
story.
are awesome.
It is very fun.
Oh yeah, and so uh I see you do a lot of like synth V work and stuff. So like how was the process of working with the Dajire and like Utao different like versus using like SynthV or like any other program you used?
I think because I use OpenUtaro to tune, and I think OpenUtaro's UI and like the whole process of using it, it's kind of similar to SynthV, because I'm not an Utaro main. Like I mainly use SynthV and Vocaloid, but I have used OpenUtaro and VoiceSona and all other ones. But having to tune getting to tune an original with OpenUtaro made me realize how much I actually like it. It's like it's very similar to SynthV in a way, and it just felt very familiar for me, which was very very cool.
Oh, that's cool. I've seen people talk about how like SynthV is like the what was it successor to no wait yeah SynthV in I don't actually know what they said like something about them being very similar in like workflow
Yeah.
and stuff.
The
Um,
evolution.
yeah,
Evolution's a better word.
it's very cool.
Yes.
Um,
Yeah. I mean, what question are we on? Sorry, I got lost.
It's so real. We just asked how the tuning process in SynthV versus Utah is different for Alex.
Right. Okay. I know where I am now. So,
Yay!
Yeah.
Wait.
woo. Okay. Sam.
Hi.
Do you have a different process when writing vocal synth songs versus non-V-synth songs?
Yes, I do. Because for VSynth songs, go into it. I go into it. I write lyrics basically the same way initially, where I call it lyric dumping, where I write lines of like words that like eventually I want like these words to be in the final lyric. So like they'll be basically like sentences, they'll be like diaries, and then like I have to like go in and like make sure like then trim them up to make sure they fit in. With vocal synth stuff, I do the melody first and then I insert the lyrics in because I find that easier for me. For syncing, I go fuck it, we ball. And I open my mouth with the exception of I've said this before, but the section exception of visions because I did an oopsie with visions and initially I had like I mapped out the little Teto part and then Kane was like, wait, you probably shouldn't do that because it's a Ray album. I'm like, fuck, you're right. I just have autism. So I sung over the Teto part that I had already written. And I'm realizing now that that's better for my vocal range because I started testosterone, so I lost a lot of my vocal range. So I tend to sing like very like the same. Like I don't do as much pitch variation as I think I'm capable of because I think I'm scared. So I feel like mapping it out first and singing over the vocal synth part, as funny and convoluted as it is, I feel like that's probably better for me. So
oh
yeah,
yeah,
autism wins again.
autism always wins.
Yay.
That is
It
so
always
true.
does. It always ties back to that.
No, it's I also I love like the part with your voice too. You guys are not ready for
Yeah.
Visions.
Spoilers! You can't say that you love it yet because they haven't heard it. I'm lying, by the way.
God damn it.
Give me compliments.
I have
The way
neutral
I
feelings
like
on Visions.
I felt like the panic like
No.
set in Kane's like eyes when you said that.
No, because it's been a joke on the MACHINA MORI server that I accidentally leaked stuff because
I literally said I sung on it, and I'm joking. Like you can't say that you like the parts that people haven't heard yet.
Ruh-roh.
Like whatever. I'm just being stupid.
Okay, what question? You know, a lot of interviewers are able to like if it can really integrate all their questions as a natural conversation, but not me. I'm reading right from the Google Doc.
That's so real. That's so real.
So Sam,
Hi.
someone left a comment about how they enjoy the harsh noise music you do. They asked if you approach more traditional in quotes electronic styles in a different way when you're songwriting.
No. Well, I kind of because I still kind of need like even though I don't like just putting the harsh noise in and calling it a day because one that's lame, and two sometimes because I engineer all the noises myself. I know, very
Oh
cool.
wow.
It'll like
Yeah.
start spitting out like the most unholy frequencies anyone has ever heard, and it would probably put me on a government watch list to get immediately banned from the public eye if I put like some of the frequencies out because
Oh
it would
my
just make
God.
everyone's ears bleed. So you have to kind of so I have to kind of first I still do like bass and chords and stuff the same way I do with everything else because I like my silly little chord progressions and everything and my silly little bass lines. And then when the noise comes in, it's layered with stuff so that it's not just like, here you go, every frequency at once. It's more like it's used as an element and an instrument the same way as everything else is.
Mm-hmm.
There was one song I explicitly challenged myself to only use the sample mostly. But that was because I was dared to make a song as loud as I could. And there's one way you make a song as loud as you can. And that is putting 10 things in a track and putting 15 plugins in it and just hitting the boom button.
Hell yeah. Oh, I love that. I love you when you
It's
mentioned
really fun
about...
to play around.
Oh yeah. When you talked
It's
about
really fun to play around that stuff.
I call it the contraption.
the contraption.
The contraption.
Yeah, the contraption.
Oh yeah, we got a bunch of questions about the about your like harsh noise stuff. So
Yeah.
Oh God. I don't know how to answer that stuff very well, other than I could live stream it one day and show everybody how I do the stuff.
Yes, please. I would love to.
It'd be
see
really
that.
cool to see our process on that.
Oh yeah, okay, I'm so down to do that one of these days.
What about harsh noise wall as a genre attracted you to it so much?
So I have so I was for a while. I'm part of like a little like community of like cool like little like indie like hyperpop producers, and we all just kind of like hang out. And I was introduced to it through like a bunch of my friends who like already were like making like weird like noise walls or like weird noisy elements. Like another Voicaloid producer, 5000. There's also Blissum. There's like a couple other people. There's my friend who taught me how to do the stuff in the first place. Who was like, hey, if you put 20 OTTs on a single track, did you know that they like feedback loop into each other? That's awesome. That's where a lot of my initial stuff came from. It's
stuff is
taking
so
like
much fun to
you take
play
20
with.
OTTs and then you take like a chain of like 5 randomized reverbs and like stick it in between one of like the OTT stacks, and you just keep like sticking like weird plugins. That's the basis of what I like to call the contraption, and that's kind of like how you start sound designing the stuff. And I find like the process of like being able to engineer weird stuff like that really cool, and that's just kind of what like got it like stuck into my brain like a fucked up knife.
Yeah, I love that so bad. No, because noise is such an interesting like element to incorporate into music. It's like it's like you really it's just really cool. I really like just how you use it specifically. I think it's a very interesting way of incorporating something into music.
oh,
Thank you.
absolutely.
Colon 3.
Column 3.
So true.
Did we cover all the harsh? I think we covered the other harsh noise question.
Did we cover the that question there?
Yeah, I think it was the OTT stuff or the contraption.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Contraption.
Okay.
Who named the contraption? Who are you? Am I really that annoying? God. No, I really need to not shut up.
So
That's so fair.
Here's a question about Machina Mori. What was it like getting to contribute to the distribution portion of Machina Mori?
It was so a lot of the distribution stuff just kind of like falls into place naturally. That's what happens when like, you know, everyone's like naming their song. Everyone of course has an artist name. That part's like, yeah, I don't have to worry about like what people are naming their tracks, etc. It's mostly just like making sure that like everything is like I'm basically like the last, because I'm not the one who's like starting it from start to finish. It's on my own album. I'm basically like I'm the final set off, and then like finding a distributor that's doesn't suck and will put it out on time. That's been a problem before. Having distributors be awful.
Yeah.
You would know about that.
Laugh
Oh
nervously.
yeah, distributors are.
Neuron explosion show.
Hashtag neuron-
I mildly regret signing up to DistroKid when I was
Me too.
16.
God.
That's all I'm gonna say about that.
We're complaining about DistroKid already. We had the one question where it's like, okay, whoever asked the what distributor do you recommend? Here is part of the answer. Don't use DistroKid. Everyone uses
Do
DistroKid.
not use DistroKid. I know.
Don't use DistroKid.
Everybody online will tell you, "Oh my God, use DistroKid. It's so good." No, please. I am trapped.
You're less trapped than you think, because it's just fine. It's just breaking out, and removing stuff is so much of a pain that people would rather deal with stuff that sucks. The thing with DistroKid is that they got really big and they're effectively run like they're all entirely automated pretty much at this point. Like all their checking, nobody's really like, which is good until something happens, and then they will
Something happens.
and for example, there are sites and whatnot that like have people pay for Spotify streams, which is bad. But they try to make their playlists look more legitimate by finding like random small small songs that nobody's heard of and putting them on their playlist. Which is why a bunch of people they randomly get their stuff taken down because it was put on this playlist without their consent. And Spotify now finally has tools to stop that. The issue is that if DistroKid flags it, even if you report it to Spotify, they'll take it down anyways. So my album went down one day. That was fun. I had to fight that. In Kane's case, Kane blew up organically, and DistroKid basically went, "This has been botted. Goodbye." And took down Neuron Explosion Show. I'm sure that was fun to deal with. That's not fun to deal with. Yeah. Don't use DistroKid.
Don't use DistroKid. Listen to Sam. Sam literally
Not to mention like
us.
I have music distribution autism, which is where I have a special interest in the music distribution process.
Yeah.
So I've used a lot of them. I can also figure out where people distribute their music from by like looking it up. I have a problem.
Yeah.
Okay, I cut you off. Continue, please.
Well, like another thing with DistroKid that I've noticed is that when you go to like cancel DistroKid, there's no way to take your card out of their system. And there's this huge problem people have where they'll cancel their DistroKid, but DistroKid will keep charging them because they still have their card on file.
Oh, that's predatory.
And it's actually like really, really not great. Like DistroKid is not fun. There's a question in the comments that I think would be interesting to ask. Someone asked, "What are your harsh noise influences?"
Oh God. Okay. I'm kind of an insular person when it comes to like I don't listen to a lot of harsh noise. I listen to a lot of Vocaloid and also like my weird Vocaloid and hyperpop, the two genders. That I'm kind of insular. I find that I don't tend to look for it because Pixel Hat and I were talking the other day. I think was it Pixel Hat or somebody else we were talking, and it's just like slapping harsh noise onto something and having that be the sole feature. While I find that really cool, and if I listen for too long, it hurts because it's just it has to be in like small bunches or like as part of the sound design of another song, or like it'll hurt if you listen to it for too long. If it's just the harsh noise, like not edited to like have like, the harsh haha frequencies like be like turned down and like be like, because like if you don't like sound design is not just being able to design the sound. Well, it basically is being able to design the sounds, but you have to also make sure like sounds good when you put it in a song. Otherwise, like it hurts.
Yes. Oh, since we do have 5 minutes left, I want to get one more question in for Alex.
Yes, please.
We got a question in our Straw page saying that they really, really, really love how Ray sounds in the Vision Snippet. And
oh my God.
they're asking if you find tuning in Open Tau intuitive, and what's your favorite way to tune in general?
I tune depending on the software, I think, because my tuning for Vocaloid, specifically Vocaloid, is insanely different to how I tune for SynthV and OpenUTAU, because, again, OpenUTAU and SynthV feel very similar to me, so I just I'm pitch tuning all the way, but then Vocaloid, I go ham with note bending, pitch tuning, everything. It depends on the software, really. But for OpenUTAU, I love pitch bending, and I love Adachi Ray. That's my answer.
Amen.
Good answer.
Adachi Ray is
Adachi peak.
We will be talking about Adachi Ray a lot in the next few hours.
What? Really? That's crazy. Who's that?
Yeah, I don't know. Oh wait, this is the most important question that I have, and it's really important. What do you guys think about 1 OTT on Master?
You already know what I'm gonna say. Yes, do it.
I think we should have 1 billion OTT on Master.
More like
Retweet.
8 billion
Retweet.
OTT. 8 billion.
8
Get
billion
it, guys.
OTT.
8 billion OTT.
8 billion OTT. Oh wait, do we have any questions?
I know. Again, with mastering, there's no rules. It's just, I mean, people like this. There's no rules for anything. But like, if something sounds good, it's good to understand why it sounds good instead of just slapping it on and calling it a day. But if it sounds good and you know why, then like, just do it.
Hell
Yeah.
Who cares?
yeah.
Life's too short.
Life's too short to not put
Exactly.
1500 OTT on Master. If it's, I'll just follow your heart. Your heart. Did you know that your heart is actually connected to your
Hey, did you
ears?
know I can sing, so I have to have a song?
Give me a girl reference. Oh,
Give me
just
girl
like
reference.
MonochroMenace, who will be on in around an hour and a half.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
And oh wait, did we have? I think we covered most of. Oh wait, here's an important question. What's for both of you? What's a vocal synth project you're working on right now? You could be as vague or specific as you want.
Oh yeah. You go first, because I feel like I'll be annoying for too long.
Okay. I literally released a cover like 2 hours ago. So if everyone
Yippee.
everyone in chat wants to check it out, go check out my channel. I've commented on the live not long ago, and to be as vague as possible because I don't want to reveal anything yet. But I will be releasing original this year. Whoop whoop! Yay!
Let's
Yay,
go. That's
Yay!
right. I
Yeah.
remember.
Hell
And
yeah!
some of you have heard it in the call. I mean the interview, not the Discord. We are not using Discord. This is a professional interview. Um, um, but
Not
yeah,
me muting live.
I've been very busy this year, very tuning, very music. Yeah, yeah, that's me. You go.
Yay!
Hell yeah. I am. So I released an album that back in January. That I sung on. It's cool. I had that one finished. I think since like September, Octoberish was, and then since then, I have been kind of doodling away at a little vocal synth concept album. Hurrah! It's
Ooh.
the storyline is basically girl escapes religious cult and accidentally stumbles upon Chifulu-like being, and that is the basic plot of the vocal synth
Hell
concept album that I'm
yeah!
working on. Most of the instrumentals have their bases done. It's just doing the rest, like making sure it sounds good, like upgrading the production, doing all the vocal synth stuff, doing all the lyrics, etc. But yeah,
All right.
that's my life.
Hell
Huzzah.
yeah! I hate to cut you guys off, but we are just
No.
about done with your portion of the interview.
Yeah.
Thank you guys
Yay.
for coming on Machina Mornings.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you for having
Yay.
me.
Makina evening. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
It was really fun talking to you. It really was.
It was awesome.
Going for you.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah.
So we will
Bye.
we will switch on to our background screen for 5 minutes while we set up for our next interview with Witches with Glitches. Be right back, folks.
Yeah.
And welcome back to Machina Morning. I'm gonna do that
Holy
every single
shit,
time.
Witches is huge. Whoa.
Oh, perfect.
In the stream, Witches is really big, and it made me
Giant
laugh.
lady.
Should I keep them big?
A giant woman. Yeah, you know what? That adds to the vibes.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
I'll make them even bigger. There we go.
A giant woman.
Heck yeah. Okay. Well, so today, I mean, what do you mean today? We were just here 3 minutes ago. We have Witches with Glitches, the songwriter and producer of Atomize. Yay.
Atomize. Woo! I love Atomize so bad. It is.
Thank you so much.
It is so Arca in like the best way. I love it so much.
It's so
Thank you.
peak.
Thank you. I'm very nervous about it, especially like listening to the whole thing, and then it feels like it's like really different from everyone's. But I'm really glad it
and I love
feels
that.
similar in a way. I'm really happy about it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And I think it being different is a good thing, you know? Like it's like it's so like unique and it's ethereal and it really like brings you into like okay, I'm really bad at describing things, but you know, it's great and I love it and everyone else is going to love it.
It's kind of like in like the mortal side of things, you're kind of a little bit up in the clouds with all these like upbeat songs and these like yada yada yada, and then like Atomize just brings you down to earth.
Well,
And,
yeah,
like-
I remember when we were first like when the whole album was being conceptualized and stuff, and we were deciding like mechanical versus mortal, and then I was like, I think I want to do mortal, but I also don't know like with how my style usually is. I wasn't sure if it would be more in the middle or if it would be like you said, like way up in the clouds. And like I was like, well, I could definitely go super ethereal. I can definitely do that. And I tried it, and it definitely came out super like dynamic, I guess. Dynamic, lots of depth, I think.
Oh, absolutely. The soundscape is just absolutely gorgeous. Like
Thank you.
you're just like you're so good at building like that atmosphere. Okay, I'm so bad at describing, but like you know, it's peak and it is awesome. And oh wait, yeah. Why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself for the crowd?
Okay. This is actually like I think the first time I'm kind of doing a voice reveal publicly. So that's kind of cool.
Yay.
But yeah, we are Witches with Glitches, and we've been in the vocal synth scene for I think since 2022. So I think our 3rd-year anniversary is March 20th. And so we're coming up on that. But I've been producing music for about 10 plus years now. So
Oh,
that's pretty
hell
cool.
yeah.
yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Hell yeah.
So, oh wait, so I mean, I guess that probably the first question was actually how long have you been creating music, but that was been answered. So, I guess the other part of the question was like did you start off with vocal synth music or did you start off with something else?
Yeah, so I just was producing like electronic music. Like my favorite producers were, I mean, I guess a lot of names that a lot of people wouldn't know, but like producers that I followed are named like Krusha or Sinks, or I guess like a big example would be like Skrillex. I loved the electronic producer scene, and my older brother was super big into electronic music, so that also kind of like inspired me and kind of put me down my own path. But like I just so many years in that scene, and I didn't really think I was going anywhere, and it didn't feel like I was making any friends or anything. So I just kind of like shut down that whole account in a way. Like I wanted to tell a story with that account, but it just didn't have enough traction for me to like tell a story and have people experience the story I was telling. So I kind of made up like a lore story that the main character essentially almost basically died, and that my new account that it kind of got started because I met MonochroMenace. I met MonochroMenace through Melt, and so me and Mono became friends, and they were very supportive of me like kind of closing down my old account and starting just a brand new Witches with Glitches vocal synth account basically, and that was very, very like supported by the community, and I've grown a lot in the past 3 years, like significantly further than I ever could have made it in just the electronic producer scene. And it's very surreal seeing where I am now versus where I was
Oh,
in
that's
the
awesome.
electronic world.
Yeah, I
Yeah, it's
remember
crazy.
seeing like
Ooh.
you like an early collab from like you and Menace. It was super cool.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I think it's a lesson in being genuine.
And
Yeah,
now Menace Tune for Atomize, right? It's probably like a
yeah,
full circle
yeah.
moment.
It kind of is, yeah, for sure. Yeah, because I did most of the instrumental for um, Lesson in Being Genuine. I did most of the instrumental for it, and they wrote the lyrics and did all the tuning and stuff for Solaria. So it's totally like a full circle moment.
Oh, that's so real.
That's so cool. Damn. So another question we have is, how are you able to create detailed soundscapes in your music? Do you tend to focus on atmosphere in your in first in your music? Sorry, I misread that.
Um, so I kind of approach it like a different angle every time. I have a lot of like fun little play plugins that let me kind of be very creative and just diverse with how I approach things. Because sometimes I want to make a more gritty and more like aggressive song, and then other times like Atomize, I want to be more gentle and more impactful. Like I almost think of it like Eldritch, like something just kind of so wide and big, it's almost overwhelming in a way, but
Oh yeah.
comforting at the same time. And depending on the approach I want to go for, or depending on the soundscape that I want to go for, it kind of leads me down plugins. So like if I want to go aggressive, I kind of pick Massive and Serum. Those are my kind of go-to aggressive plugins. And then if I want to be more ethereal, I have a plugin called Playbox that's like a kind of a randomizer, but it also has like a crazy almost like filter with it. Like the plugin itself has a filter that just adds some kind of crazy depth, ethereal effect on all the sounds. It's really cool.
Oh wow. Oh, that's interesting. I'm gonna have to like note
It's a
down like
lot
play
of
box.
it's very sort of like an actual like full-on process, which is very interesting to hear you talk about. That your music is very atmospheric, and I'm embarrassed to say that I have not actually sat down and listened to your music until I heard Atomize. And I was like, wait, what in the Bjork is this?
The
I
Bjork.
swear to God, anyone who understands what I mean, like, oh, Atomize is so peak. Atomize is so fucking peak.
Thank you.
Okay. A lot of your songs have very mystical characters. Was writing a song centered about robots any differently?
Yeah, a little bit. So, it's funny you say that. So with Atomize, the music video isn't really, it doesn't feature Ray so much like visually as a robot. But it does like emotionally. She's kind of depicted as emotionless, more like, kind of like an android almost sort of thing.
Mhm.
And it was really fun to like find the way, because I really wanted Atomize to kind of be part of like my big Witches with Glitches story, but in the end I had decided like if it doesn't work out with my bigger story, it doesn't actually matter that much. I still want to depict everything the way I want to depict it, but kind of towards the end of conceptualizing a music video, I had come up with like a very, very simple but also very close to the idea I originally had for Atomize's music video. And so it worked out like perfectly. It worked out better, I would say, having Ray be in this song. It worked out really well, I think.
Oh yeah. I mean, you had mentioned like some of your like songs either being like intense or like more calming. I feel like oh my god, Poppy Death Parade is so freaking good and like
Thank
really
you.
leans into that like intensity and stuff. I mean, I see like some of like I'm kind of curious about like the stuff with the jellyfish because I'm really bad at like reading lore from like videos like that, but I'm like super interested.
Yeah, no, I'd love to answer any questions about the lore. I'm like super open today because before when I was making these stories, I was like, oh, I'll reveal it later, but then I realized it takes time to like get that stuff out. So now I'm like super open to just revealing things that I don't intend to delve super deep into later. So basically, so kind of the easy way to describe it is pendulum. Oh my gosh, my wind chime is going crazy.
No
So
worries.
pendulum is kind of like a god, like an omnipotent being that just has control over everything. 1 second. Okay. I'll put a hair tie on my wind chime.
That's so real.
So pendulum is like a being that just, there's two beings and pendulum is one of them, and they're able to just kind of control everything. Like they and the other being are essentially God. They can just they created everything. They can essentially do anything. And so the thing with the jellyfish, the very, very simple answer is that that's just the way pendulum felt like making them look like. But essentially the jellyfish is that they are souls. They're the souls of the person. So when someone gets transported to the plane of existence that pendulum is in, she'll kind of strip them of their actual body and take their soul. And their soul looks like a jellyfish just because pendulum felt like making them look like jellyfish. And jellyfish are kind of, it's so weird looking into this stuff because I was just visually inspired by jellyfish. But looking into it, it's like so perfect. Jellyfish, I guess, symbolize like weak and cowardly and chicken and wimpy, like, and it's like perfect because that's like the whole point of when people die and they're, say, like kind of really shitty people and that say they're like forgotten from society. That's the particular reason they go straight to pendulum, is because pendulum is kind of absorbing and excreting the waste of the world in a really messed up way. But the whole point of pendulum is not that pendulum is a likable character. Pendulum is kind of supposed to be a horrible, evil being. So it's kind of that whole thing. But man, when I found out that that's what jellyfish are, I'm like, this is too perfect, and I have to keep going with the jellyfish idea.
No, that's awesome. No,
Yeah.
I love that. And like, yeah, I like,
Yeah.
you're like curious. Oh, let me. I'm so bad at speaking. Like with that like mystical like creatures type of like stuff that you do with like your videos and your characters. What was like writing a song about Ray who's like robotic, kind of like.
Yeah, so it was like the idea that I kind of wanted was that when you're essentially like you are obsessed with someone, or you kind of have like a thing you can't really explain, like a feeling where you're drawn to someone that you can't really explain, and you want to serve them and just do whatever they say and like try to make them happy essentially. And it's kind of about that other person might not be good for you and they might be toxic, and that for Ray in this specific song and music video, she's being very robotic about it and is like almost ignoring the signs that pendulum is bad, and that they're kind of ignoring it and being desensitized essentially to what pendulum is actually doing. And so in the music video, Ray is essentially like one of pendulum's servants, that when someone dies, Ray is going to the regular life world, I guess our world, and basically retrieving their souls and bringing them to pendulum, where pendulum just kind of eats them. And like basically Ray is just like totally okay with this in a way, like they're indifferent, I guess, about it. And I think that was really interesting to kind of write into it, because I think why I think that's so perfect for this music video too is because Pendulum also kind of just gets bored with things.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like referencing the end of the video that I've told you guys. Pendulum just kind of gets bored with things that don't like change, and Pendulum loves messing things up and changing things. And so when Ray is just kind of indifferent and like doesn't care that Pendulum's eating these souls and just kind of torturing them, that's when the other character comes in at the end, and Pendulum realizes that that other character is very bothered by what Pendulum's doing. And so that's where the ending of the music video comes from that.
Oh, just lore. You answered like 5 questions all at once. You're so good at this.
Someone in chat said Pendulum did nothing wrong, SMH.
Ooh.
The justice for Pendulum. Not the like Pendulum solidarity.
That's crazy.
Pendulum is a
I feel like after the music video, though, they might disagree with that after the music video comes out. They might disagree with Pendulum did nothing wrong. We'll see.
Speaking of your music, who are your musical influences, and what do you derive inspiration from? I'm very curious about this.
Okay, so I would say my biggest and my first inspiration to music is one of the producers I listed earlier. Their name is Crucia. That's Crucia, and they, like, if you were to ever listen to a Crucia song, you would definitely see where my inspiration comes from. They're very vocal chop heavy,
mm-hmm.
and I just freaking loved that. So I would try for years to try to make something that sounded anything like Crucia, and at one point it clicked with me, and now I feel like it's like really my signature is either the vocal chops or the pianos or the gritty sounds, but the vocal chops are my biggest inspiration from Crucia, and I think they've really shaped a lot of my music.
Oh, your vocal chops are crazy. Like,
thank you. I'm very happy.
Your stuff is so interesting. I like that it's really cool.
It's like nothing else in the vocal synth scene. Like you have such a very distinct musical identity that it's just so cool to see. It's like I don't know what to say, but it's just cool.
Thank you. That means a lot, because like that was one of my biggest fears, was joining the vocal synth scene after being an electronic producer for so long. And obviously like Menace and Kat, they like very much helped me kind of get some kind of footing in here. But it was like something I was kind of trying to fight with myself is, well, would I be too different for the scene? But then I also realized, like, I don't think there's too many people that sound like how I sound. I think I would have an edge that not a lot of people have heard yet in the vocal synth scene, and I am glad that you are saying that, because that makes me feel seen in a way.
Yeah, absolutely. And I love when I discovered your music, I'd seen you around the vocal synth community, but then I was like, oh my god, I like oh, it's so good. And I have to ask you this question. What's your opinion on 2 OTTs on Master?
Oh man,
Just
so
2.
I think it's great. I think you could put anything on the Master, to be honest, which is almost like such a blanket answer. It'll just like cover anything. But kind of the reason I say that is I used to have OTT, and then I like updated FL Studio, and it like corrupted my OTT, and I got really lazy and didn't feel like re-uploading it. So I like basically tried to learn what OTT does, and I don't even fully think I can replicate what OTT does with the bass plugins, but I kind of learned what OTT does, and I just kind of try to do that on my own without downloading OTT.
Mm-hmm.
So technically for my own music, I don't use OTT on my masters, but when I had it, I pretty much put it on just about every sound that was in my music. So I don't know if that really answers the question, but
No, that's
Kinda how I
so
feel.
cool. Also, FL Studio user spotted me too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I love FL.
Uh, Atomize is a really unique song on Machina Mori. What attracted you to create that style of music?
Oh man. Like in general, like the ethereal kind of sound.
Like that kind of sound that Atomize has. Like what attracts you to creating that style of music?
So something about it just feels very like sentimental in a way. Like it just
I get
feels,
that.
like, and it doesn't, to me, like I've listened to ethereal songs and stuff like plenty of times in my life, but something about it doesn't really feel familiar like I used to listen to it. It's just something about the sound feels very like over cumbersome, like almost like I would imagine this sound is what you're hearing when you're looking back in your past. And like that was kind of the goal whenever I make ethereal sounding stuff. So I definitely wanted to use that as kind of the basis for Atomize. Which then obviously like then the breakdowns come in and they're kind of totally different in a big way with the contrast between the ethereal stuff and then there's the drops. And like that was funny because this whole song is in 3/4s, and that's actually my first 3/4 song I've ever made.
Oh wow.
And Menace actually told me how to do that because I had no idea how to change FL Studio to go from 4/4s to 3/4s.
Yeah.
And I originally made Atomize. It was like a minute and a half long. And originally it was in 4/4s, but I really did not like how the arrangement was playing out. It just didn't sound right the way it sounded in my head. And then I was like, Menace, do you think it would sound better for the beat that I'm going for if it was in 3/4s? And they're like, I don't know, maybe. And I was like, well, how do I change that? Because I don't really know what any of that even means, to be honest. And they kind of like gave me a brief rundown of what 3/4s and 4/4s and so on. Telling me also that Pathological Facade, I think, is in 7/8.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I think. And I'm like, that's crazy to me. That's insane. Ghost is crazy. But
Ghost is insane, I swear to God. I mean that
they're
affectionately.
beautiful.
Yeah.
But yeah,
awesome.
so that was kind of what led me to do the arrangement too. Is I literally had just a specific beat in my head that I've kind of wanted to do this song for a while before Machina Mori. And I don't know why, I just felt like it would be kind of perfect to approach it with this project. Like I don't know, it just felt like right to do it that way.
And like on Machina Mori, I haven't actually thought about how many songs are like in a different time signature. You might be the only one who's done a 3 out of 4 song on the album. Wait.
That would be cool.
Yeah, I think you are. That's it. I'm so excited for people to like hear like especially like the placement of Atomize and like the scope of the album is also like complements it so much. It's like you're like I think like Diana said earlier, like you're so like in like the high tempo like super fast songs beforehand, and then
You get like a little break.
Yeah, and that was actually one of the questions.
Yeah, it just drags you down to earth. It just like holds you there for a moment. It's very interesting. One of the next questions was, what was your interpretation of Mortal when making Atomize? But I think you already basically answered that when you did the whole lore dump. It makes total sense now that you've explained why, because it's very different from the other songs on Mortal. So it's interesting how like it's like your interpretation of Mortal. I really like that. Can you describe what Atomize means to you? You also answered that.
I was gonna like go into like the like how do you feel Atomize fits into like the overall flow of the album?
Well, I mean, you guys kind of answered that too. I think it's like really great where it's placed, where it's like energetic and then it kind of lulls itself in and has its kind of moments where it's, I wouldn't even say energetic, but just kind of heavier. And then like the ending where it's just the melody and then it goes right into the next one that's also very energetic. I think it's a really fun kind of almost like kind of how I think about like writing stories is like when you're ending a chapter, people say to make things interesting is you start the chapter off with the previous chapter's tone, but when you end a chapter, you end it in a different tone. And so like I think it works out really well where kind of the ending of the previous song to Atomize kind of flows really well into Atomize, and then the way Atomize ends flows really well into the next one, even though they're kind of totally different from each other. It's like a very good transitional song into the next vibe, pretty much.
Oh yeah, no, for real. And like I've also the connection of making connections. Positive result before that is kind of, and like it kind of has some similar themes to Atomize too. So I feel like that like kind of connection with like the higher tempo, the slower tempo is also really cool. And there's another question. What is a vocal synth project that you're working on right now? And you can be as vague or as specific as you want.
Okay, so I got kind of a lot, but I'll do them kind of briefly because there's a lot. So I'm working on a song. I'm paying someone to do the music video for it so I can have like less a workload because I'm doing the music video for Atomize. And I'm realizing that it's going to take a little longer than I wanted it to, but that's okay. It's going to be cool, I think. But then my next project I'm planning is going to be for Vocal Gathering in April. And that's the one with the music video that I'm having someone else do for me. And I think it's going to be really, really cool because it's like a drum and bass sort of thing. So it's like really fast. And then that's actually going to be the third song on my big album that probably won't come out for another couple of years because it's massive. It's going to be 24 songs.
Wow.
So it's going to be crazy. But yeah, it's featuring like a ton of different vocal synths from both Synth V and Vocaloid. And I'm trying to kind of get together a bunch of other producers and artists to kind of put their own little touches in certain songs in certain areas here and there. So it can kind of just, it'll be my album, but it'll have little touches from a lot of people in the community as well. And the name kind of goes really well with the whole message of Witches with Glitches, which is like the witches kind of represents people and the glitches represent the struggles that they kind of go through in day-to-day life and getting through them and appreciating life for what it is, the good and the bad. And the album's name is We Are the Same, which is I feel like very fitting for that message. So yeah, that's what I got going on.
I'm very excited to hear that drum and bass song from you. I feel like that's gonna be really interesting.
It's gonna be really fun. I'm excited for people to hear it.
I'm gonna be so abnormal about your music. You have no
like heat abnormal
frickin' idea. I am so abnormal, specifically about the kind of music you make. You have no idea how. You have no idea. Someone needs to come sedate me. Anyway.
Yeah. Do we have? Oh wait.
Do you have any more?
We have one special question. To anyone daring enough to answer. So do you think you're daring? Do you think you're daring enough for this question? It's
Go for it.
Would you eat wires with moray? They're delicious, by the way.
I would have to. You know, like it's a once in a lifetime opportunity. I can't just pass that up, you know?
True. Very true.
When else am I going to get the opportunity?
A lot of
with the Adachi Ray?
Yes. Especially moray. She it's her delicacy. She made this new thing called wire cereal. You pour Monster Energy Ultra Sunrise in the wires and white spaghetti, sorry.
Oh, perfect.
It's so yummy.
That sounds wonderful.
Yay. Okay.
One quick question for you guys, and it's going to be for the next beautiful person joining in the interviews.
Okay.
Are you able to put images on screen?
Yes, I can put an image on screen.
Okay. I'm gonna message you, Kane. I'm gonna message you an image that I drew for Menace. You can look at
Oh.
it before you send it, but don't show anyone yet. You can show them when Menace gets in on the interview. And yeah,
Okay, so wait, I
Oh,
can
I'm
put it on the
intrigued now.
so I can put it on the screen when
that's
Menace
funny.
joins.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh my
funny.
god. Oh, that's so funny. Oh my gosh, I will be sure to show her when she
It was
gets
a
in.
little interaction that we had about a week ago, so it was funny.
Oh my god. Oh, that's so cool. But yay. Okay, well,
Yeah.
we're a couple minutes early, but I think we've covered every question we had. So
Yeah.
thank you
Alrighty.
so much for joining. It was
Yeah,
super
thank you for
fun.
having me.
Yeah, it was a pleasure
Yeah.
interviewing you.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, we will be
Who
right back.
told chat? Who told chat about my dad's drill? I'm gonna.
Wait, was it Sam? It was probably Sam.
I just look at the chat and someone says, "Who will win? Which is wind chime or Diana's dad's drill?" I'm gonna lose my dad came in with a drill and started drilling the wall while I was interviewing people, which is why I went mute, and that's really funny. Whoever put that in chat, you're really funny. Anyway.
What was that?
I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. Anyway,
Wait, I mean, oh wait, oh yeah, we should probably we're gonna go off into the distance to welcome our next guest, which is MonochroMenace. So be right back.
be right back.
Woo. Welcome back to Machina Mornings. I'm gonna say that every single time. Today.
It's like a commercial break.
We're welcome back. Okay, I already said that. I hope you enjoyed that commercial break. Now it's time for our next guest, which I will now drag in from the top, and I should probably make Menace's PNG normal sized. Yay! Everyone say welcome to Menace at MonochroMenace.
Hello.
We have a couple minutes before the interview schedule starts, so we will probably read the chat and see what the chat has to say. And they'll say, yay!
I saw this one comment that was funny, and I can't frickin' find it. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Someone was like, "Evil MonochroMenace is like polychrome friend," and I was WP myself laughing.
I have seen so many versions of that exact thing.
Yeah, I love polychrome friend.
Colorful person.
Colorful person.
Colorful demon. Like I've seen almost every iteration of that.
Oh wait, Witches had an image that they wanted us to show you. I'll put it in the No Bank chat, but
Okay.
I think they also wanted me to put it on the stream.
What is that? Oh, the tree?
Yeah, I think it's a tree.
Oh my god. I was scrolling through Twitter like really, really, really fast, and witches said something about a tree falling on them, and they were joking. They were 100% joking. But I read it fast, and I immediately texted them, "A tree fell on your house?"
Oh my god.
I was like, "Are you okay? I feel like you said that so normally." I
A tree fell on your house?
I 100% thought they were being serious. I was so worried for them.
Oh, wait, I
Oh
think I
my
saw that tweet. I was
God.
worried too. I didn't know what happened though.
That art is really
Oh my
good.
God.
Tree. Let me put this on screen so that people can.
So people know what we're talking about, yeah.
I have put it. I'm gonna make it Menace's little scarab. On the side. It's on the table. No, that's what's for dinner. It's the images for dinner. There we go. Now we have an image on the table. Yay! Okay.
Woo!
So I guess it's close enough to time so we can start the interview. Hell yeah. So
Yeah.
why don't you introduce yourself, Menace?
Hi. I'm MonochroMenace. You can call me Menace. I really like purple.
No, I thought you liked green.
I love rock music and making rock music. And yeah, that's it.
Yay!
Just like purple and rock music.
So true. Okay. So, as someone who has been here since I've been here before Give It Girl, but someone who has seen Give It Girl on the big TV when it came out, I am curious, how long have you been fond of Adachi? Was it exciting to release Give It Girl last June when like English originals using Rave were kind of rarer?
Yeah, oh god, I'm trying to think of the song that gave me the idea. I think I was really late to listening to Heat Abnormal. I've been switching jobs, so I've been super late to a lot of new vocal synth releases, and I'm having my friends catch me up. I had a Kyo and a Cat Vocalocat make me a playlist of songs because I'm so behind. And I finally was listening to. I was aware of Heat Abnormal, but I was finally listening to it and looping it. And I was like, I wonder if it would be possible or feasible at all to make an English song with Ray, because when I found out like how her voice bank was made, I just went down like the rabbit hole that I'm sure most people went down when they found her. So I was wondering if it was possible. I found one English Ray original on YouTube, and the title is escaping me, but she's like sitting in like a file folder, like a computer file. Yeah, I don't know the title, but if you made that song, shout out to you. It was great. And I was like, oh, is there like an English voice for her? And then I found Nir's voice bank.
Shout out Nir, by the way. Nir, if you're watching,
Yeah.
Shout out to Nir, you're based. Based in Red Pill.
Gimmick Girl was weird because I didn't like have anything prepared. I was just like, oh, making a Ray song would be cool. And I had this random project that I had abandoned, and it was in a different key. And I sent it in a server, like, oh, I'm probably gonna scrap this. And then everyone was like, no, you should finish it. You should finish it. And the encouragement from other producers was super awesome. And like, Gimmick Girl is the fastest I've ever made a song. Start to finish, the MV, mixing, songwriting, everything was 2 weeks.
Oh, wow.
I don't think I could ever do that alone again. Fastest I made a song alone by myself, because Hide Seek that I made with Tart, we made in like one night.
No, that's still crazy though.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, yeah, like producing, like, especially like rock songs, I don't know, like maybe I'm not super experienced with like mixing that kind of stuff, but it's still like with live instruments, I'm sure it's a lot different, because like with synth instruments, you have like some of them are already kind of pre-done, so that like all the frequencies are like more even, but with live instruments, I don't actually know if they do that. So I'm actually wondering if the process is different for like mixing live guitar, or if you have ever used like a VST, if there's like differences with that.
It's so different. I used guitar VSTs in my like earlier music that you can't find, and I was just always unhappy with how they sounded, but I was so afraid to try to learn guitar, and I didn't have a good way to record one at the time. I'm kind of winging it my setup, I don't know. I plug the guitar into my interface and I have an amp simulator. Mixing live guitar is kind of a nightmare. I'm just constantly asking my friends who play guitar, who know more than me, YouTube tutorials. But yeah, recording live instruments is hard, especially when you're so amateur at that, because it takes me so many takes to get something I'm happy with for the song. And I write the songs with the VST first. So, I'm like, oh, I love how this sounds. And then I'm like, oh, wait, now I have to play it. And I made this 200 BPM. What do I do?
Oh, that's so real.
So I kind of like, force myself to get better with every song because I write the songs before I record the guitar.
That's so real.
Yeah.
So what is, oh wait, maybe that's, I don't know if I should ask that one. So how did you discover vocal synth? What like pushed you into like pursuing it? Like were you like in a different scene before, or what did it always like, was it always vocal synth like with your music?
I've always been interested in writing songs, but I was not in another scene before. What led me to vocal synths was in like, oh my god, 2011. I was like 9 years old. Kids react to Hatsune Miku, the Fine Bros video. I watched that when it came out because I was like obsessed with Kids React and Teens React for whatever reason. So that led me to Miku, and I was just a casual fan for a really long time. And then I made like Utao covers for fun. I had my friends record Utao on like a very small channel. The channel was more just like a diary for us. It was run by me and like 2-3 of my friends. And then I was like, I could probably figure out how to make a song. And it just started from there. And I made my channel in 2020. I want to say 2020. I was 17 when I started making vocal synth songs.
Oh wow. I don't know why I'm always surprised when like I hear a vocal synth producer like started out super young. I'm super young too, but like it's so cool to see like a lot of like your older stuff, like how it progressed to like how it is now. Like I also really love your FNAF song, even though I know nothing about FNAF.
I feel like that one's a fever dream. I don't know why it exists, but I do. It is. I hate admitting this, but it is one of my favorite songs I've written. I do jam to it a lot.
No, it's awesome.
It's very based. It's really based for you to put out a FNAF song like that.
There's just so much good FNAF music. I mean, I'm sure everyone agrees that like The Living Tombstone is just such amazing music. Yeah.
Have you heard the Extra Tuna FNAF song called what was it? Jackie's
Are you gonna
Box?
talk about the David one?
Yes, the
Jackie's
David one.
Box. Yeah.
I saw it on TikTok and I was like, all right.
My name is David. Dad, I want some ice cream.
I quote it every freaking day.
I think fan songs are really cool. I would like to make another fan song. I just don't know what it'll be.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Like vocal synth is really good for like fan songs too. I've seen like there's like this one like Danganronpa one that was like with
like Mickey Robbins P.
Mickey Robbins P.
Yeah, Mickey Robbins is because I'm a liar. Oh my god.
Dude, the Kaede song. Changed my life. That song is so good.
Hey, I'm a robot. I like, oh my god. His music's so fun. Their music's so fun. Shout out to Mickey Robbins.
Definitely want to make another fan song.
Yeah.
Don't know yet.
So, what is your opinion on 3 OTT?
On what?
3 OTTs on
Master. 3 OTTs.
On 3 OTTs on what?
On Master. Just 3 of them.
On the Master?
Yeah.
I mean, if it sounds good, it is good, so whatever floats your boat.
Wait till people catch on to what we're doing.
Yeah.
Question mark.
And the more serious question, what is the story behind Gimmick Girl? How did it come to be?
Oh, I mentioned it briefly, but it was I was working on 2 punk songs at the time. Both of them were for AO Fest 2023, and I was deciding between them. One of them became No One Likes a Wallflower, and the other one became Gimmick Girl. So No One Likes a Wallflower. I sent both demos to people, and pretty much everyone agreed that the Wallflower demo is what I should use. So that's what I did, and I'm happy I did. That's my most popular song, I believe. So very happy about that. And then Gimmick Girl, that demo kind of sat on my computer for like months, and then I was feeling really like negatively about it because I don't know, it was one of those things where I was like, I feel like I can do something with this, but every time I show people, no one really like sees the vision of what I have in my head, so maybe it's not worth finishing. So I was feeling very down about that one at the time. And then I sent it into a producer server, which is why I feel like community and friends is so important and why I'm grateful for this album too. Cause they convinced me to finish it. They really liked it. It was such like a messy, like there was live guitar in it, but I didn't even like comp it, so it was like off time. And they saw the vision. So because of that server, I finished it and like I wrote the song in like 2 days. It just like I don't know. I like opened Open Utah and then like blacked out, and then Gimmick Girl was written, and I was like, all right.
That's so
all right.
real. I also want to
Yeah.
say that like without Gimmick Girl, I don't think I like there's several events that happened and that made it so that Machina Mori exists. Gimmick Girl is definitely one of those steps that made Machina Mori exist.
Stop.
No, I'm serious, because I remember the day I saw Gimmick Girl. I was like at my friend's house, and I was like waiting for it to happen. I was watching it on his TV. I was like, oh my god, Ray can sing that with English.
She can sing, so she has to have a soul. Exactly.
She can sing, so she has to have a soul. And that's where I found out her English voice thing. So yeah, Gimmick Girl. Gimmick Girl.
Heck yeah, the butterfly effect.
The butterfly.
Yeah.
I'm very proud of Gimmick Girl.
It's so. Oh yeah, that leads me into another question. What was it like to like have that new take, like the new master from Jamie? Like what was it like weird?
Jamie is so not weird at all. It was just amazing because I admittedly rushed Gimmick Girl out. I don't remember if I was in school at the time or if I had just finished school, but I just remember I feel like I always have a lot going on, but I was just like, I don't know. I was writing it so fast, and I learned more about mixing and mastering with every song. So I'm still happy with the original version of Gimmick Girl, but as I've learned more about mastering, I'm like, I feel like I could have done stuff better, and I feel like Jamie just made the vision like perfect. The remaster is so good. It's like witchcraft. Literally. I cannot believe like it came from like the original mix. I didn't really edit the original mix much at all. I find that when you're, at least for me with a song, it's hard for me to go back and remaster things unless they're like very old, because once a song is out there, people are attached to that mix as well. Mm-hmm. So changing too much about it, it's also hard as a producer if you're used to the original way it sounds. So as I was trying to like quote fix the mix, I was finding that I kind of just liked how it sounded as it was. So the fact that Jamie was able to take the original mix and breathe so much life into it, coolest thing ever. Jamie's awesome.
Absolutely.
Very talented.
Yeah.
I think Dab and I could both say the same about our songs too, with how Jamie like,
oh my god, when I got that demo, when I got that Master of Eden, I started myself. It was so good. They're like freakishly skilled, I swear to God.
No, Jamie is absolutely like incredible with like everything.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. What else do we have? What are some of your musical influences?
All right. Ooh. Panic at the Disco, but specifically the Vices and Virtues album. I wish I wrote that entire album. Oh my god. Halloween punk rock. Anyway. Panic at the Disco, Saint Motel, Water Parks, Wawaka, Kenshi Onezu, BTS, Fall Out Boy, Polite Fiction. That's off the top of my head.
Oh, so cool. No,
stuff like
I definitely hear a lot of like Wawaka influence in like more of like the what do you mean more of like all the songs are rock, but like yeah, I really yeah, I don't know what I'm saying.
You're good. You're good.
What else do we have here? Oh yeah. Tell us about your process. Like so, if it's like what part of it do you like start first? Do you like do?
Oh my god, wait, I'm sorry, Gaming pointed out, I don't know how I forgot to mention my favorite band of all time. I don't know how, but they found me. I don't know if you could tell. I don't know if you could tell from my Twitter, but that is my favorite freaking band of all time. I've seen them live like 3 times now. I love Dallin Weeks. Actually, that is my #1 musical inspiration. I don't know how the hell I missed that on my list. I must be tired. Oh my god. I don't know if you can tell from my Twitter, like I cover his songs all the time. IDK How, #1 music inspiration. This is an ad now. Everybody listen to I Don't Know How, but they found me. Incredible band.
Good, yeah.
Incredible band. Okay. I'm sorry, what was the question? My process?
Yeah, your process.
I shoot myself in the foot a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I come up with like, I think I put this on Twitter too, but I will just wake up at like 3 a.m. with a melody and like a line of lyric in my head. And then I have to like sleepily record it into my voice messages. And then I wake up the next day and I'm like, what the hell was I trying to do here? And then I get vocal melody and lyric ideas in my head first. And then I usually have to fit chords and an instrumental around that, which is really difficult a lot of the time.
Mm-hmm.
It's rare that I start with the instrumental first. So usually like concept idea is usually in my head first. Like I know what a song is going to be about before I start writing it. And then lyrics are super, super, super important to me. When I'm writing music, I like agonize over every single line. And then instrumental and arrange takes me the longest. And I want to shout out my friend MonochroMenace, who is a different person from me. We are not the same person. He is extremely talented. He does a lot of like video game music composing. And he helps me so much with arranging and music on my songs. So many of my friends help me so much. I appreciate community more than anything. But yeah, so instrumental. Yeah, and then just mixing, mastering, which usually takes me the longest, I feel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is kind of a question I forgot to ask witches, but you guys both have like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I remember seeing somewhere that like you have like a genre that like basically like you ascribe to your songs.
Spite rock?
Yeah, I'm interested about the story behind that.
Spite rock? I don't know if I can say I still do that, but for a while. Okay, so like when you're like angry, it's not very productive to like start drama in your life or like I find it productive that when I'm mad or spiteful, making a song, even if a lot of them don't end up getting released, helps me release that emotion somewhere. I feel like a lot of people do this with just being sad or any emotion that you need to get out. And I find that doing it in a song is a healthy way. And I used to describe my music as spite rock because that was definitely the epitome of On the Way Down and No One Likes a Wallflower.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I was calling it spite rock because I guess I was just mad, dude, because On the Way Down and No One Likes a Wallflower were definitely born of spite.
When you wrote and when you fall through the cracks, get the knife out of my back. I was like, ooh, she mad? Who done pissed her off?
I'm not gonna lie, like I don't hype myself up a lot. But when I was writing On the Way Down and when I got to that part in the chorus, I was like, I'm a genius.
You are.
Period.
A lot of my favorite lyrics, even still, are from that song. I think that song is when I figured out, okay, this is the kind of music I want to be making, because I feel like Gimmick Girl followed On the Way Down. Kaleidoscope too a bit, but the Kaleidoscope was strange because I wrote that original song in a college class and then it like rotted on my computer, and then I decided to finish it for Selena. Hi, Tart.
I was gonna say, Tart in the chat says, "What are we getting? Hide and seek 2."
We will make another song. We will. Tart and I are gonna have to like. I'm gonna have to like request like 2 or 3 days off of work, and Tart's gonna have to be free. We're gonna have to get in a call and just write a song like that. Again, Hide Seek was a fever dream. I cannot believe how quickly that came together. Tart is also so amazingly talented.
True. Oh yeah, this is not on the interview question list, but I keep coming up with questions. So what's it about your music group, Sleepy Sunday? What's it like operating in a group like that?
It's really fun. Sleepy Sunday is more of like a team situation where we just help each other out. Like, for example, Egg doing the art for the kaleidoscope, and I go to Egg and Susie for like everything with music. And oh my god, Susie helps so much with editing and art advice. Egg too. They're both such great artists.
They are.
And then like Susie is like a quadruple everything threat. She's good at freaking everything. So they're very good resources. Sleepy Sunday is very near and dear to me because it's really, rather than like an artist, it's more just like a team where we all help each other with our songs, and it's so nice to have.
Yay! OMG, that sounds awesome. Oh yeah, here's the question I've been asking everyone so far. What is a vocal synth project you're working on right now? You could be as vague or as specific as you want.
I am editing something right now.
Is that, oh my god, I remember you tweeted, like, asking me vague questions about the song, right? People were like, how many lyrics does it have?
It's, I don't know, I'm trying to decide how much I want to say. Expect a teaser soon. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, I don't want to say like an exact time frame, but the second I am done editing this video, there will be a teaser.
Oh, hell
so look
yeah.
out for that. This next song is very, if I were to compare it to a vibe of any of my other songs, it's going way back. It's kind of similar to Never For Me. I always joke about Never For Me too. This song is kind of it.
Oh my god.
So yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah. I'm also very excited. What was I thinking? Oh yeah, so you were how does it, okay, I'm trying to figure out a phrase this because I did not write it down.
You're okay.
So you did the vocal mix for one of the songs on Damon Doll.
I did do that.
How does it feel? How does it feel to like have like a full song on like a community album like this?
That is, Egg's song is so good, and I'm so honored to do vocal mixes for so many of their songs. I love Eggtan's music. Damon Doll was, man, it is such a good album. I've listened to it a ridiculous amount of times, and I helped Egg with the vocal mix, and I did not know, like of course I knew I'd be credited, but I wasn't thinking about it. Like, I opened the album and my name was in there and I almost passed out. I love Teto with all of my heart. I know a lot of people do. She is my favorite always. It was an honor to do the vocal mix on that album. There are so many talented people involved in that album. Everyone did such a great job.
For real.
Mm-hmm.
So, can I address a question in the chat? Because I just saw it.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Someone asked about changes. I just wanted to say I don't hear about that song a lot, and I'm very proud of it still. My friend Zimzam wrote the song. They played piano and sang to it and sent it to me while I was on vacation, just like a raw like vocal recording where they were playing piano and singing. And I looped it the entire plane ride, and I was like, oh my god, can I please make this a Vocaloid song and put this on my album? So that's how Changes came to be, and I love that song so much. I just did the instrumental production and the mixing, and my friend wrote such great lyrics on that song. It's an amazing song.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. I have a question. So, out of every song you've heard on the album, what is your favorite song off Machina Mori, and why?
That's a difficult question.
It is a very hard question, but I wanted to
You can't do this to me. There's so many oomfies on the album.
There's so many oomfies.
I gotta be biased towards my oomps. I don't know, like, just because I with a lot of my oomps, I saw the songs being created, like Egg song, Electro song, Widget song. They're all so good. I genuinely don't think I could pick one because I have personal attachments to so many of them because they're my friends, and I saw them like crafting their song, and oh my god, like I can't pick. I can't pick because I have two. I can't. I'm sorry. I have to give a non-answer. It's a very good album, and I think all of my friends and people who I've met for the first time did so great. So I'm really excited.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about putting that question on, but like it's such a very hard question.
It's such a hard question to answer, yeah.
I would put like what's your top 5 or something, because I mean I have a top 3. I don't even have a favorite. Here's a question.
I would say I probably do too.
Yeah.
It's a question that you can only answer if you're very daring. So if you're daring, you can answer the question. Would you eat wires with Moray?
Would I eat wires?
Yes. If she asks you very nicely.
I mean, like how
are they seasoned?
They're delicious.
They're seasoned with Monster Energy Ultra Sunrise.
Oh, sure. I'll try one wire and then I'll go to the hospital.
I have a question. This is probably gonna have the one word answer, but why purple?
Why purple? It's always been my favorite color. Although, I don't know. I've always liked purple, and I saw a meme that people who like purple are just so not normal about it, and that's so true. Like, I need everyone to know that purple is my favorite color. And when I was making my producer name, I was gonna go with, I wanted a name that was so instantly recognizable. And at first I was going to do Bekko, Bekko, like that was the original plan. And I was like, wait, that kind of sounds like Deco. Crap. And then I was like, okay, I wrote down, I think on a piece of paper, a bunch of things that I like and things about me. And the first thing I wrote down was just purple. So then like kind of all at once, I came up with the like MonochroMenace idea with purple. So yeah.
That's so real.
Purple. Why is she purple? Because I like purple.
Yeah, that's like asking Mage-P why he's a pillow. It's like because he is. I love that. I love like when Vocaloid producers have like that trademark thing, like kind of like like sort of like producer lore, but it's like it's mostly just like that identity. And also I feel like your music also has a very distinct like musical identity. Like I could pick out your music in like a playlist and I'd be like, oh my god, that's like 100%. Like, if I didn't like know that it was you, like I would know.
That's really good to know, because I was so worried about like, for a long time before I picked up the guitar, I wanted my music, I guess cohesive is hard, but I didn't really know what genre I was making. Like I made like a super dark theatrical song, and then I made like a upbeat pop song, and I was like, oh god, what am I doing? So I'm glad that I'm glad it's recognizable.
Oh, absolutely. And yeah, I mean, yeah, it's peak. And
it is peak. You're very peak.
Sam has been counting the amount of times that I've said peak this stream. So
yeah, take a shot every time that every time Kane says peak. You will be on the floor.
You will die.
You will die.
It's just
I need to collaborate with every person on this album. I swear to God. Like, there's so many people I need to collab with. Oh my god.
No, this album was stacked. Like, every person here, like...
Yeah, oh my god.
I see people in the chat saying mayhem, and I don't know if they're just saying the word or if they're referencing the Uto I made.
Oh yeah,
but Lady Gaga came out with an album called Mayhem.
Oh, Mayhem, that too.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, my original. It was Bekko, and then it was MonochroMenace, and then I came up with MonochroMenace because I was like, oh, the ME and monochrome, I could push it together with ME of another word. I remember googling words that start with ME, and I saw menace, and I was like, absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I want to do more voice recording projects. Hopefully I'll formally release the Uta one day, and I hope to sing more. I'm working on an EP separate from my Vocaloid stuff. That's just going to be me singing. The band is going to be called Potential Hazard. I made a Twitter account for it. There's nothing out yet. I'll advertise it on my main Twitter when it's out. But in between working on vocal synth songs, I have been working on an EP.
Hell yeah! Oh, that's so awesome. And your singing stuff is also super cool. Like I've
you have a really nice voice.
Yeah.
Thank you. Sorry, I was taking a drink of my water. This is weird. I went to a performing arts high school, so I was not a vocalist. I was an acting major. And being in an environment where you're surrounded by professional vocalists is like, I was like, oh, I can carry a note, but I'm not like a good singer. Like that was my perception because, I'm with these like operatic Broadway level people and they're all so amazing. It kind of skewed my perception of what like a pretty decent singer is. So I made a self cover of my song Never For Me when I hit 1,000 subscribers. Just like for fun. Like I wasn't like, I recorded it in one take. Like I really didn't take it very seriously. And there were just so many comments like, you should sing more. And I was like, really? So since then I've been trying to sing more and I feel like I've gotten a lot better. So I just want to thank viewers and people for pointing out that they like my voice because I genuinely wouldn't have like known,
Yes.
Yeah.
So I appreciate that.
Sometimes encouragement, like just from like an audience, or, like your friends, or, like anyone, just encouragement and being vocal about encouragement is so important. Like
that's why I try to comment like essays or like everything on like the longest comments ever on my oomph songs. I'm just like every time I see something good, I need to let the world know that I think it's good.
No, that's the only way to do it. You just gotta let those like I love writing paragraphs. Like I've written like whole on analysis of my like oomph songs under their comments. It's so great. But
the chat is so nice. Thank you guys.
Yay.
All right, we're nearing the end, right? I'm sure you guys have some more.
Oh, yeah. We have MACHINA MORI Jeopardy. So if you want to play, you could stay on. But we are gonna invite people into the VC to play MACHINA MORI Jeopardy. So thank you for coming to be interviewed. It was very awesome.
Thank you guys for having me, and I'm so excited for everyone to hear the album and the Gimmick Girl remaster, and you guys are freaking awesome, and everyone who worked on this is so awesome. I'm so happy to be around so many talented people. All right, back to editing, so hopefully I can get you guys a teaser soon.
Yay, fun.
Get that coin, sis!
All right,
thank you for having me. Goodbye.
Alrighty. Lovely talking.
Oof. Okay, so I think let's actually take 5 minutes to collect everyone. And then we will be right back with you, chat.
We'll be just a moment. We gotta set everything up, and then we're gonna play Jeopardy.
Yay! Back to Machina Mornings! Yay!
It is 5 p.m.
And I've returned with a lot of people.
Yay.
So
I'm
we're gonna
back.
play, right now we're going to play Machina Mori Jeopardy. Yeah. So let me just drag some more PNG tubers in.
Whoa, I'm green, yay.
Let's go. Oh god, my computer is playing. I can hear myself through my computer. That's fucking weird.
No.
Let me turn it
Oh
off.
no.
Turn it off immediately. Okay.
Yeah, all these people that are in
Headed
this
to the
chat are
abyss,
in
and the abyss
Machina.
sounded just like you. Sorry.
So
Evil.
wait, can you please work? I wish everything would work when I want it to work. That'd be
Okay,
very
good.
nice.
Yeah, that's fair.
No, I can't bring
I have this
scamming a
set up, right?
story.
Oh, you want to go
Okay.
outside?
Val is gonna be
You-
floating.
Oh, wait, come on,
Let's
let's go
switch-
outside.
Like normal.
Let's go outside, buddy. There you go. You can go.
Don't make fun of my feeling of Jeopardy.
Do you not want to go outside, buddy? You've been standing at the door for the past hour. You don't want to go outside,
Okay,
buddy?
you know what? I might
Go.
wait. No, I got it this
You could
further
go.
later. I'll just
Okay.
replace everyone's PNGs right now. This is Ocean.
Oh.
Ocean top.
All right, chat. My dog is a loser.
Yeah.
I don't know if you
My
guys knew
dog's a
that.
loser. Are you gonna stream like the Jeopardy screen onto the?
Yeah, I'm right now.
Are
I'm
you-
just putting in PNG tubers.
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna put all your Discord profile pictures for now. I'll take care of the PNGs like tomorrow. For the rest of you.
That's fine.
Fair. Oh wait, no, fuck my profile pictures MV spoilers. Hold on, let me clear
Oh,
that.
don't
really
no,
quick.
don't worry. I have your PNG on. Don't worry.
Okay, okay.
I love how we just have
Special.
Some of you are
random
squares,
shenanigans.
and some of you are people.
Sit. Sit. Okay,
I love how
quiet.
Val is floating.
And there's Electro. We'll put Electro on the table.
Putting
More Electro on the
crazy
table.
ass sentence.
I'm just like lying across it.
Oh wait, I have to put the Jeopardy game on here. Okay, let's make everyone a bit smaller so I can actually put the Jeopardy game on.
Yeah, we need the Jeopardy.
Wait, I got
This
the name
stream
on
is a
there.
mess. This is
Oh,
awesome.
there we go.
Hi.
Hey guys, I'm really good at this. By the way, did you guys know I'm super talented at streaming?
You're awesome. You're so good at this. This is
You're
awesome.
so
I'm a
good.
pillow, so I can go on the table. You know.
Whoa.
I'll like organize you guys super well. I'll put all you squares next to each other.
We're
I thought a
eating
square was an insult for a second. I was like, uh-oh.
No.
And the witch's image is still on the fucking thing too. That's
The
awesome.
witch's image stays forever.
The witch's image stays forever.
Yeah, this is how a Machina Mori team functions, by the way, you guys. We're just kind of like this.
We are way too silly for our own freaking good.
Wait,
Can I
have to
say
organize
fuck?
us by team. Yeah, you can say fuck. So
No.
in Jeopardy, we're gonna have teams. So Team Onion is Mage-P, that's my best friend.
Hi.
Well, we're gonna put Team
Oh,
Onion
dang.
on this side. So we have Sit, and then on Team Onion we also have Alex, which we interviewed earlier.
Woo, hi.
Where's Alex gear? Up there it is. On Team Onion we also have Maiku.
Hello.
Wait,
I don't think Mike
I
is
don't
on the
have
screen.
Maiku scarab yet. Wait, where's Maiku? There we go.
No.
I've been here the whole time.
There's Maiku.
I only just woke up. Excuse me.
Good morning.
Good Michael morning.
And we also have
Yo! That's funny for two reasons.
we also have Electro on Team Onion.
Yay.
And
Onion.
then on Team Lemon we have Ayumi, our lovely artist. We have Val. Val's here, and then we have Sam.
Hi.
And I will go up here, and Dav will also go up here. Okay, so here's our teams, and yeah, and now I gotta close these tabs, and go. Okay, stream this. Clapping. Thank you. Why did I turn British? Okay, what am I saying?
Thank you.
Jeopardy. And we are going to stream Google.
Whoop, whoop.
I my big jug of sweet tea. What's your guys' opinion on Snapple?
I like
the strawberry kiwi.
Wait, I had a question for everybody. What's everyone's opinion on 4 OTTs on the Master?
Wait,
No!
don't spoil
That's how it should
Spoil
be.
it.
What is that?
Application, we want Google Chrome. Okay.
I don't even know.
That is not how you spell Jeopardy. Everyone keeps flipping the A and the O, and I'm going to be, as somebody who watched Jeopardy every weekday for like 6
Jeapordy.
years, this is Jeopardy slander.
So
Isn't it spelled Jeopardy?
P-A-R-D-Y, yes.
So
You
here's the
have
thing.
suddenly found yourself in a Jeopardy situation.
My name is 0TS because the 0 stands for zero
That's
spelling
really not
knowledge.
spelling ability.
Okay. So I can't cut out the top bit, so I guess it's gonna have to be a little small, but yeah. Here's Jeopardy, yay! So
Yay!
So-
Jeopardy.
we have around so yeah, we have around 20 minutes. So we're gonna have to speed run it.
Alright, let's see how fast we can
It's
go.
fine.
It's gonna be
We
super
don't have to
fun.
answer every question. It's
Yeah,
just
we
for
just gotta
fun.
win. Whoever
Nice.
wins gets 6 OTTs.
Let's go.
Yay!
All right.
So let's play. So I guess Team Onion goes first. So representative from Team Onion, which question would you like to do first?
Who's the representative?
We
I
have
nominate Mage.
representatives?
We can see you scrolling for YouTube when you scroll for YouTube.
I'll just do it on
by
my
the
phone.
way.
Okay.
Who's our representative?
Who's
you
representative?
decide who wants to be the leader.
Pick somebody.
Mage.
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 Oh, just go from top down, maybe.
Okay, yeah, that works.
Random 500.
Okay, random
Only
500.
because.
Random 500. Okay.
I regret saying Mage.
How many fingers do Fuas have?
You don't regret it.
I know the question. It's 0.
Wait, how do we answer?
Oh,
This is loud
You
on my
were right.
Oh
computer.
wait, yeah. How does?
oh wait, I can turn down the volume. Okay.
I was.
You were right. So now if you got the question right, I guess.
You go again until you
yeah,
get it wrong.
You go again.
Yay.
Continue.
You pick something else, yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh, I go
How
again.
many?
Okay.
All right, yeah, you choose again.
Okay. What do I do?
Just hit the for Onion. You hit the green check
I
mark.
think 0, right? I see 0,
Wait,
right?
what?
Because they have little notes.
Yeah,
They have
you hit the
fingers.
green check mark, and that says, okay, they got it right.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh,
I
no,
got
I
it
just
now.
asked.
Yeah.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's
Oh,
go.
I missed that completely. Woo! Nice.
Whoa!
Woohoo!
Okay, so
Yay! I
guys
win!
choose the next question.
Yay! I'm so honored. I thank my mom and me.
I
Machina Mori
would have
300.
thought you'd want to thank all your
Machina
viewers.
Mori
that you've got.
300.
What did you say?
Machina
Yes.
Mori 300. Okay.
Okay.
What does Machina Mori mean?
Machina Mori. Machines will die. Wait. Yeah.
Is
Ding,
that your
ding,
final answer?
ding.
Yep. That's it.
Yes,
You
yes,
got
yes.
it. Yay.
Yay!
Yay!
Okay, you get $300 more.
I don't want to take up too much people's turns.
I feel like after somebody gets the answer right, that just trickles down to the
I'll
next
do a
person
hard
on
one
their team.
because I don't
Yeah.
want to end up. Yeah,
Yeah.
let's do
Okay.
that.
So
Alex's
yeah.
turn.
Machina Mori for 100. I'm scared.
Machina Mori 400.
Yes.
Machina Mori
Okay.
400?
Yes.
Edit's title features a hexadecimal code. Name that code.
Yeah, you better get this right.
Oh my god. Hold on, I need to lock in. It's no. Wait.
Oh
You
no.
don't have to check.
I'm cooked. Does it 4?
Yep, what's the first number?
Yeah.
There's a D in there, but I think it's at the end.
Yep, that's right.
4 1.
Yep.
The timer ran out.
It's okay.
Oh! I'm so
I'm
sorry.
impressed you actually got the first two, to be honest.
Okay.
You got the first three right. You said 416. That's actually correct.
4616D.
Yeah,
I know-
416, 4616D.
No points for
I knew the
Onion.
numbers in it. I didn't know the order.
Too many numbers.
Alright,
I was cooked.
it's Team Lemon's turn.
Go, Ocean, go.
Awesome. Wait, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you hit the
How do I
top.
get out of this?
You hit the continue button.
There's no continue button.
There's
The
no
bottom
continue
right.
button.
Oh, there is on the. There you go.
What?
Oh yeah, for the
It
chat
disappeared.
wondering, they're watching this on a different screen than I'm streaming it to you guys on. So if you
Just hit skip. Just hit skip. At the top, yeah. And then continue
was
at
the
the bottom.
answer.
And you
All
toggle
right.
the answer again.
Let's do. Okay, Team Lemon wants me to go.
Yes.
Yeah.
Vocaloid History 300.
Okay. When the Kagamis were first revealed, which one was revealed first?
Wait, what was it?
The who?
Vocaloid History
was-
300.
Vocaloid 300.
Which one was revealed first? Oh.
Weren't they both revealed at the same time?
That's what I thought.
Wait, really? Fuck it. Let's do. Who is Kagamina Rin?
The answer
Okay.
is Rid. Yay!
Yo!
You did
Oh,
it!
nice.
You did it! How do I give you
Hit the
points?
continue. Hit the.
Just hit the.
You
Hit the plus.
You just hit the plus on the bottom to give people money.
Under 11.
I love my.
Yeah.
That was 300. So do it 3 times. Okay, there we go.
Cool.
All right. Next, let's try to keep it moving so everyone gets a chance to answer.
We're trying.
Oh, no worries.
Am I choosing a question again?
I think the next person.
We're moving down the list, I think. So it's Ayumi's turn.
There you go.
Okay. Can I do a math 200?
Heck yeah.
Are these hard? Are these hard?
If Adachi Ray has 6 wires
Oh.
and that eats 2, how many are left?
Tough one.
4. I think it's 4.
That's it.
Dang.
It's 4.
Am I wrong?
No, you're
you
right.
got it!
No, you're right.
Yay,
I'm
okay.
just laughing because that's an easy fucking question.
The immense cut. Oh my
You're
god,
gonna
are these
bring up,
hard?
like, I thought you were gonna talk about the quadratic formula.
Oh, there is the quadratic.
No, that's one
formula.
Val. Val, I think it's your turn.
Spoilers.
Oh,
I'd like to contest that because if Adachi Ray had 6 rise in front of her, if she ate 2, she would eat the other 4.
That's true.
that might be
Just figure it
true.
out.
I'll go Adachi 300.
Heck yeah.
Okay.
How much, why did I type like that? How many people backed the initial Adachi Ray crowdfunding project?
Oh. That's probably a big number.
It's at least 3. I didn't say
134.
that.
It's at least 16.
184.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, you got it right. Yay.
What?
That's
Wait,
impressive
what?
that you
That's
got that
what?
right. Holy shit.
How?
You got that right.
Amazing.
Damn. You guys are now tied.
Oh damn! I guess it's my turn. then.
Oh no.
Are they tied?
Yeah, they're tied.
I'll do math for 500.
Oh, are you
whatever.
sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Okay. How many points? How much dollars does Onion have? I think I have their dollars
800.
wrong.
We got
800.
random 500. We got 2 other ones as well, I think. I can't
Yeah, you guys have
remember.
800 monies.
They
Yeah.
had 800 and then they got one wrong, which subtracted.
Okay, so
their
you
money.
said
Oh.
math
Oh, wait,
500?
this
Is that what you
subtracted
said?
800? Okay.
Yeah. Whatever.
Okay. Math 500.
What is the
Yeah.
quadratic formula? Okay.
Oh my god!
Naming it. What the fuck? Okay.
You can't look it
I
up.
believe it is 2a. No.
No.
Positive negative b plus 4. I can't do math. Why did I do this?
No!
Plus, I would remember if it was on paper, but I don't.
The timer ran out.
Fuck. Okay, that's fine.
You were getting close.
X
I
equals negative
get-
b plus minus square root of b squared.
Thank you for
4ac
retuning
divided
in
by
to the
2a.
Over
full
2A.
licorice
Oh, I was-
in real time.
Shoot.
I thought it was positive. Whatever. You know what?
Positive
Whatever.
result. Okay, goodbye to your $500.
It's
Oh, I'm so sorry.
So now Team Onion has $500 and Team Lemon has $300. It is Team Onion's turn.
I feel like I have their dollars completely
Oh,
wrong. Are
no,
they
it's
both
me,
at
isn't it?
800?
No, I thought.
Oh, it's Maiku.
You're supposed
If
to
you get it
subtract-
wrong,
Onion's
it's
at
subtract.
500
Yeah.
and we're
Oh,
at
300.
300.
Okay. Anyway,
No,
what's the
Onion
next
had-
one?
Okay.
Onion has for-
Random 100. Shooting for the moon here, apparently.
What is
Okay.
Kasane Tedo's species?
Oh, what's a chimera?
You're correct.
Ding, ding, ding.
Oh my god, thank goodness.
Yay!
Yippee.
Yay.
I don't even know how I knew that. I know it's pretty common knowledge in the book. Oh, shut up.
Alright, next question. I think it's your turn,
Right, so do you
Electro.
want to take over, Electro? Yeah.
Oh, okay. MACHINA MORI 200.
All right.
What flavor of Monster Energy is Adachi
Ultra Sunrise, right?
You're right.
What is Ultra Sunrise?
Yay!
I am
now.
right.
Hope that I've
Monster
seen the movie
Energy
a
Ultra
million times.
Sunrise.
Alright, next question.
Age time.
Oh shoot. Let's do Dashire 200.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
Okay.
What food is Adachi most commonly associated with?
I know this one.
Fried chicken, or it's either fried chicken or burnt bread. I'm gonna go with fried chicken, I think.
Ding 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 ding. You got it right.
Yay!
Yay!
I didn't even know that.
I'm a connoisseur, what can I say?
Okay, next question.
Isabella would have said wires.
What
Is it me?
I also would have
All
said
the numbers
wires.
on
I
my
know
screen, by
that's
the
not
way, they're
really it.
incorrect.
That's Moray.
Alex,
Yeah.
it's your turn again.
I'm not being brave. A random 100, please.
Oh, random.
Random has already been
Random
taken.
has already
It's already taken.
Sorry, I was less brave than you.
Oh wait,
before.
I'm stupid. Wait. Vocaloid history 100. That has to be
Okay.
easy, please.
Who made the song
Sure.
Rolling Girl via Hatsune Miku?
Oh my god, I have
God,
no
no,
idea.
we
What is Wowaka?
Yay!
Yeah, you got it.
Yay!
Woo!
Team Onion sweep. Next question.
Yay!
All right, time to embarrass myself in record time. Producers for 500, please.
Oh, name the
Oh,
producer
no.
based, or I guess name the producer who made the lyric. Maybe not a single real blank. My blood's already out of blank.
Oh no.
Oh, I know this one!
Oh,
Oh!
Wait, what is
Wait,
this?
Not
wait,
allowed
are we
pass,
allowed to
am
steal
I?
Let's steal it.
Oh, are you guys allowed to steal it?
Can we steal it?
Yeah. Sure.
Only if they get it wrong, I think we're allowed to steal it.
Yeah,
but-
if you get
I
it
am
wrong.
definitely gonna
You have
get
to
it
get
wrong. I am gonna throw out OTSP.
Nope, that's wrong.
No.
Wait.
Okay.
This is so funny. Wait.
Okay. Wait, can Lemon steal it now?
Go ahead,
Yeah,
go
yeah.
ahead.
Okay.
Jamie Page.
Yeah, it's Davey Page.
Ding ding ding.
Oh,
Oh my
big
God.
fan.
Wait,
From Cloud.
Usually my stuff gets confused for Jamie's, but this is the first time Jamie's stuff gets confused for mine.
You're the
Shit,
same
that's my alarm to
person.
wake up. Let me turn that.
Oh, thank you.
All right, so this is.
I
500.
genuinely haven't listened to Rock for Cloud yet. I've been like holding it off, saving it for a
Oh,
day.
it's so good. I have a cover
I
cooking.
need to-
Anyway,
Does Team Lemon gets 500, but does Team Onion lose 500?
I think that we just
No.
gained.
Yeah, whatever. We're not counting the losing points anyways, I think.
we're not counting
Just-
anymore.
Oh, I was
Just,
okay.
just give us the money. Just give us the money. I don't
Alright.
care.
Just give us the money.
I'm no longer subtracting. I'm just giving. All right.
Ooh.
So Team Lemon, go ahead and choose your next one.
Who's choosing?
Ocean, I think it's you again because I got it wrong.
Okay, producers for 400 then.
Name the producer.
Producers for 400.
I made a
Yes.
blank, counting blank till the score tells me I blank.
Electro Void.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
you're
got
right.
it.
Yay!
Fast.
Electro mentioned.
Electro mentioned.
Holy moly.
Okay, next question.
Somebody else pick. I can't clear out the entire
I'm the
producer's
chat
category.
flipping out
Yumi's
for
turn,
no
I
one
think.
getting for him not getting Jamie Page right. The chat is losing their minds.
You know what?
Oh
Valid.
no.
LMAO.
Someone else pick. I can't clear out the entire producer's category.
I think it's Ayumi's turn.
Yeah. I can't do random 200.
Okay.
All right.
What does
Okay.
Mage-P like the most?
There are like
no,
3 different answers.
Oh, hua.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yay. Next question.
See,
I like that question a lot.
I got so scared for a minute there. I was like,
Mage-P
hua?
and Fuas do share one important quality. They both have 0 fingers.
This is so
They are
true.
also pillows.
Yeah, I was
Technically.
between that, but
All right. Next
You know.
question.
I think it's my turn.
Yeah.
Machina Mori 500.
Okay.
Let's go.
Machina Mori
What
100.
was the exact
500.
500.
What was the
Okay.
exact day that Machina Mori started?
The exact day?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
I'm not gonna know that.
Oh, shit, Kane, what day did you tweet?
no.
Only I know the
I don't
answer.
Did you
know
fail your
that.
driving test?
I'll give you a hint. It was sometime in August.
I know that it was an
It was sometime in August, I guess.
1 in 30.
Was it August 14th?
Yes, it was August 14th.
Really?
Holy
Oh my god.
Wait, did you get that right?
Yeah. It was August 14th.
That's awesome.
Oh my god.
All
Oh,
right.
fuck.
Next
I'm so
question.
good at this
Okay.
game.
I'm avoiding the math section. I'm avoiding the math section this time.
I'm a little bit scared of the 300.
Vocaloid History 200.
Okay. Who are the first Vocaloids?
That would be Lola and Leon, I believe.
That's correct.
Ding, ding,
Yay!
ding.
I'm so back.
Team Lemon is
We are
owning
so
y'all.
back.
Ocean, it's your turn again.
Oh fuck. Vocaloid history 400, I guess.
Let's go.
Who's
Let's
the first
go.
non-binary commercial vocal synth?
Oh, I know this one, but which one?
No, you can say it. We're on a team.
It is Saros.
Yep, it was
I think-
Zeros.
I was gonna say that.
Feels. I'm such an imposter. I
Okay,
don't know
I
anything.
think I want to switch over to Team Onion to give them a chance because you guys got
Yeah.
5 in a row.
We're just too goated.
Lemon sweet.
Okay, Onion
Yeah,
turn.
go ahead.
Whose turn is it on then?
All
I
right.
said Electros, right?
I thought it was mages.
Oh, is it?
I don't know.
Because remember, I biffed the Jamie P question and that switched it over.
Oh,
to
right.
me.
That would be Electro's turn. My bad.
I will never forget my crowning shame.
Math 400.
Ooh.
If Kasane Teto has 1600 baguettes and eats 360
Oh, you're saying knowing the quadratic formula is harder than this?
I'm on Thursday too.
Would
Specifically
anyone else
Thursday, it can't be
like
any
to
other
take
day.
this? Okay, I can do this.
Gambate.
You have 9 seconds.
Gambate faster.
1,240.
I'll give you extra time because this is an equation.
7, 12.
Ooh, 1 off.
What is
I think, well, close.
It was good. It was yeah.
Oh,
Pass, I can't.
It was.
Wait,
Isn't it
what was
1,000? Wait, 1,239
Oh.
points, something or fucking other. Yeah. No, I got it wrong.
Crazy how she ate specifically
I'm so washed.
0.278 of a
Don't get me
baguette.
wrong.
all right, back
Look,
to
we've all,
I
we've all
majored in astrophysics, not
but
math.
You don't really want to have a whole baguette,
Oh,
so you
no.
just have a nibble. That's what
But you had like 1,000 other ones.
yeah, but maybe just that last crumb.
He's a very
I was
hungry
like,
man.
oh, I'll do
That's
the
what-
math because
She's
if it's
very
easier
humble.
than the quadratic formula, then it'll be fine.
All right, Team Lemon is back on it.
Who's picking?
I think
I think it's Ayumi.
Again? Yeah. Let's go. Yes.
Can Can I do Machina Mori 100?
What vocal
Yeah.
is featured on
Yes,
Machina
you
Mori?
can.
This one's hard.
I don't know.
I'm losing my fucking mind after 100 questions.
I don't know. I think the orange one.
The orange one.
Yes.
Is that an adequate answer?
I mean,
You have to be specific. You have to be
The orange one who's on Machina Mori.
The orange one from Machina Mori. That's
Yeah.
Hatsune Miku is the blue one who's
I
not
think
on
her name
Machina
is
Mori.
Aster.
Okay, next
Is
question.
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I love how Team Onion, when they finally get a turn, it's like the most bullshit question.
No, let's go back.
It's okay though, because I picked one and I was hit with the quadratic formula.
Let's go back to Team Onion because we only have around 5 minutes left.
That's true.
Yes, okay.
Ah, really?
Yeah.
Really?
Whose turn is it? Oh, mine. Producer for 200.
Who made this?
Producer.
Who made the song?
Oh my god!
Hey!
Oh my
Wait,
god.
did you know this one?
Hey guys. So.
Guys, I know this one. It's Jamie Page.
Really hard. So I think it's okay. Mage-P producer the piece.
Yes, you're
Yeah,
right.
something really.
This is Team Onion, right?
Yeah, Team Onion.
Yeah.
Just Team Onion.
Alright, next question.
Yay. Adachi Ray for 100.
Who is the creator of Adachi Ray?
Missile.
Yay!
Yay.
It's Missile.
Yay!
Yay! Next question.
Oh no. Random for 300, please.
How many folders are in a VCCV English voice?
What is this question?
Diana, this is your question, isn't it?
Oh, good lord.
Yeah.
Can I pass this to someone on my team?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, anyone know?
No, I do not.
No!
Can I steal? Can you steal? Can I
Couldn't
steal?
it be? Couldn't it be
Let them
any
guess
number?
first.
I am going to guess. Wait, hold on. Folders is in. Okay, you're not fucking. I'm gonna guess 3. It's gonna be like 510.
Okay, Team Lemon, it's your turn.
We're cooked.
Fucking whose turn is? I think it's Ocean's turn.
Oh fuck. Okay, producer's 300.
Okay. Which producer was the winner of Maiku Expo 2018?
Wick producer.
Don't look at that. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. That's an H, not a K. That's an H.
Yeah. Who actually knows this one? Because I know.
I don't.
Come on. You don't know this one?
No.
I
This is too
don't know.
long ago.
I don't know anything.
I don't know.
Wait.
Val.
Hey, I know
That's
this
too long
one. I
ago.
know this one. I know this one.
Y'all about to be real embarrassed when you know what
Circus?
the answer is.
Oh,
Can I
remember the
steal?
steal?
Can I steal?
Yeah.
Was it
Reverse
circus?
steal?
No, it was not Circus. You could steal out.
Can I steal?
Yeah.
Wasn't it "Can't Make a Song" by Beat Shaban?
Yes, it was me.
Oh,
Yes.
I thought that was
Yo.
2017.
That was 2018.
Ah, fuck.
Yay.
Okay.
All right, Team Onion, you might be back in it.
Oh, I'm
Is
so
it,
fake.
Is it Maiku since I
It's
just won?
Electro.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
I did mine before with the
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
folders.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll do Adachi Ray for 400.
Heck yeah.
Mm.
Other than Misa, which vocal synth user contributed the most to Adachi Ray's development?
Near?
That's so true.
Yeah,
We love you,
that's
Neil.
right.
We love
So
Nier in
true.
this house.
Thank you, dear.
Thank you, Nier.
Thank you, Near.
Our hero.
I'm gonna DM Near after this stream.
Yeah.
Someone has to clip this to show.
Just say Machina Mori says hi.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's do
Mage.
one more round, and then I gotta switch over to interview mode. So
Yep.
one more for Onion. I think it's Mage's turn.
Mage.
Yeah.
Mage time.
Come on, do a 500 next round.
Oh, is it my turn?
Yeah.
Let's do Vocaloid history for 500. Vocaloid
Yeah.
history for 500.
Who was the first Utari made into a Vocaloid?
Vocaloid, yeah.
Hmm?
Wait,
I think I know this one.
it was Nana, right? Machina Nana.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah,
wait,
Nana.
what? She has V4. What is the one before it?
Oh no,
She
you
has
got it
another
right.
one. I forget. Was it V2 or something?
It was
No,
for
no, no.
V4.
It was a
But
V4.
at
Yay!
any rate, you guys ended out with a tie.
That's crazy
so
late.
You guys literally tied, and you both won. We are all winners.
Let's go.
So for the money, do I just like send you my Venmo or what?
Let's send you my Venmo.
Alright,
Hey, we gotta
guys.
All proceeds go to MACHINA MORI.
Okay. So so now I have to unfortunately boot you all out of the call because it's time for the next interview. But thank you for all playing.
Not me.
Machina Mori.
Wait, are we about to get Thanos snapped?
You
MACHINA MORI.
Woo! 네, 감사합니다.
Bye bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Watching all of you disappear. Oh wait, okay. Now we have everyone for. I gotta make Dav and I big again. There we go. There's one, and then there's me. Oh, that's not me. That's someone else. Then there's me. We're gonna get big, and then we'll take Mage out of the corner.
Everyone get a chance to use the rock truck today?
Yay. Wait, I'm gonna be gone for. I gotta run real fast. Let's be minutes.
Okay.
So we start 35. I'll be back.
I'll put us all on the background stream for just a few minutes. Be right back, you guys. Welcome back. We are back.
Hello,
We are
everyone.
back. Good Michael morning, Machina Morty, everyone. Today, I gotta open up the doc again. Right here with us, we have Mage-P and HeyItsVal88. You guys want to introduce yourselves?
Do you want to go first, Val?
Hi, I'm Val, and I tuned Mage's song for MACHINA MORI.
Yes, you did. It's so good.
And
I'm Mage. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say your turn. Yeah.
Oh, I'm Mage-P. I'm a Vocaloid producer who is also a pillow, and I made world end credits for MACHINA MORI, featuring Adachi Ray, tuned by HeyItsVal88.
Yay!
It's true.
It's awesome, and I love this song so much. And I love all the songs, but I love this song a lot. And yes, time to ask them both questions.
I love questions.
So, all right. So, Mage, first question for you. What's your favorite burger?
I really like okay, so like I like a lot of food. I like cabbage a lot, as Kay knows. Yes. I like coffee a lot, but I also like burgers. I like burgers with cheese on them. I like silly sauces. Mayonnaise is pretty good on burgers, in my opinion. But cheese is really important. Beef is really important. I don't like bacon or anything on them. I don't like bacon in general. I'm not a big fan of tomatoes on burgers. So I like burgers that are yummy. That's my answer.
Yeah,
That's a good answer.
That is a good answer. That is a good answer. All right. My next question is, I already know this answer, but it's for the people. Why pillows? Why did you choose pillows?
Well, okay. If I were to give like a serious answer, okay. Do you want like a serious answer or like a joke answer?
You can do both if you want.
So like the pillow thing has been around for a while. As a kid, I was really into like I really just like walking around with my house with like a blanket over my head, pretending I was like a blanket, and like I had a lot of stories where like the blankets and pillows would come alive. And so when I was like becoming a producer, I really wanted to have like a strong like visual identity because I was really jealous of people like Inabakumori who had like a character like associated with their stuff. And I noticed it's not really common with like English producers that like especially big ones that I've seen. So I thought it was like a cool thing that I really really wanted. And all the songs that I didn't have a theme for are unlisted now because I was like really newbie. But as soon as I like clicked in me, I'm like, wait a minute, I have these like things I like, these like funny unique things I like loved as a kid, like pillows that would like come to life. Why don't I just use that? And it was really important to me anyway, so I'm like, why didn't I think of this sooner? And now I'm a pillow on who's a happy pillow Vocaloid producer.
Yay!
That's pretty cool, actually.
It is cool, and Mage's OCs are also really cool.
True.
Me try to remember that it's an interview and I can't just talk how I normally talk. Okay. Okay, Mage, you've been releasing music since early 2024. For everyone who doesn't know, Mage-P is a prodigy.
Oh, not doing all the time. God, well.
who started making music not too long ago. So, you've been releasing music since early 2024. How does your process differ from that versus how you produce now?
I don't. So like when I first started making music, it was really fast. And I sort of didn't like how fast I was releasing stuff. I was like, I really want to make like something like take a while on it and have like a big release versus just like a small release, make the music video real quickly, and instantly start on something else with like it didn't really like feel like big to me. But I think I have the opposite problem now where I take way too long and stuff. I just really have to like feel something and I get like but also the issue is like the more you listen to it, the more like that like first time listen feeling goes away. And so it starts to feel more normal and then it's just like an endless loop. But it really I don't think my production style has like changed. I mostly will like listen to something, get inspired, I'll play around my DAW and then something clicks and then bam, I have something and it's a song.
Yay!
I don't think I've been producing long enough to have a huge change in pace, sadly.
That makes sense. All right. This question is for Val. You ran EVMU. If for people who don't know,
I did do that.
English Folklore Mix-Up. You should go check it out. It was this really awesome collaborative album with a whole bunch of your favorite producers and some producers that you may not have heard of that you should check out. So yeah, you ran EVMU completely on your own. How do you feel about the growing spirit of collaboration and like the growing amount of collab albums in the Vocaloid community? Like, what does that collaboration mean to you?
I really like that a lot of people are starting to think about doing them now, because like MACHINA MORI, I saw like a couple more that are like small and tiny, but they're still pretty cool. And I don't know, I don't want to like toot my own horn, but I think I kind of started the trend, sort of. It's like I really like when people collab and they become friends and they meet new people and they make good music, because EVMU had so many good songs out of it. It was like so good. It was pretty awesome. I met so many cool people. Like I met Mage, and then now I'm here. So yeah, I love collaboration, and I love meeting new people, making new friends, and making new music. And yeah.
I think what's nice about English Vocal Mix-Up was that, like, because it was like so big and there's a lot of producers involved with it, they kind of take that with them. So I think that definitely helped with like inspiring like producers, because like, you know, there was like initially like 100 people who, I mean, there was a few like mismatches, but like, you know, at the end of the day there was like how many songs, like 30 songs, like with like 2 producers on them each, so like 60 people. That's a lot of people.
Yeah, and I'm also curious about like how, like, if you, whether you prefer the role of like an administrator or like a leader versus like your role on this album as a contributor. Like, which one do you prefer more when it comes to like collaboration albums like this?
Well, for EMV, it was like my vision, and it's like back when I first started. First, I didn't really have like vocal synth friends, but it's like I wanted my vision like perfectly what I did. I didn't want other people to like affect it, if you know what I mean. But it's like the thing that I wanted is what I did, and then it worked out somehow. But it's like with MACHINA MORI, it's like a completely different thing, because I didn't think of it, I didn't like make it, and obviously it's really awesome and cool, but it's like I like being a contributor. It's definitely less work, because the MVU was so much work.
Oh, I can imagine.
And I also had like a job, and I also had class, so it was like so much work at that same time. But I love how it came out, and I wouldn't trade it for the world, because like that put me on the path to where I am now, and I'm very glad.
Yay! And that's awesome. And I'm EVMU #1 fan too. So I really EVMU is like super like inspirational to me as like a director and stuff. To like, 'cause you had to manage like twice the amount of people, more than twice the amount of people I had to manage.
Yeah,
it's like it's still so crazy that like it's like awesome. Yeah. Let's see. What is next?
You seem to be a big fan of Len and Vocaloid vocals. Do you prefer one engine over another? What's the tuning process like on Vocaloid versus OpenUtau? And that is to Val.
Okay, so here's a little secret. I tune everything in OpenUtau and then just use UTAU formatics to convert it.
That is real.
But the thing is, with Vocaloid as like Vocaloid 4 specifically, because that's what I use, it's like not that realistic, but that's what I like about it, because it's like every little dip in tuning is very exaggerated and like makes it sound very emotional. So it's like with UTAU, obviously you can get that same effect, and that's what I did for Mage's song, but it's like that's why I always tune covers of like 0TS songs with like Len, because they're so emotional, and it's like loud. I really like that.
I love Len too. Len was my childhood favorite Vocaloid, so I really like like when you make Len covers of my songs, it's like, oh my god, that's
the Lang.
The Lang.
The Kagaminer.
This one's for both of you. Did you freaking cry working on World End Credits?
I was a Red fan. When you know about that, for World End Credits, I said this, but yeah, I'm gonna be completely honest, I had a really hard time writing it. This is like the biggest thing I've ever done as a producer, which I mean, I mean, it's a lot. I have like I haven't been producing like that long, so like it's not. I haven't like had a lot like the time to do any huge things, but like with the chorus pretty early on, and then I could not progress. I tried everything. I literally would like sit in my DAW like every night, like just staring, and like I couldn't do anything. I cried so much. It was very embarrassing. I would go to Kane and be like, I can't do this. I can't do this. I have. I was like, what am I gonna do? I can't progress past this chorus. I have it, and eventually, with
You
a bit
did
of like
it.
moving the key around, and I actually moved like the intro to the end of the song, which kind of helped like rethink the song a bit because I wrote the chorus. I like the melody to it, and then I just like I also cheated a lot by doing a lot of like ambient stuff, which you'll hear instead of like having to like come up with stuff. It's just like quiet with like ambient stuff, which is very nice because like you don't have to think too hard about it, and it still gets the point across. So, to answer your question, yes, I did cry a lot.
You guys are
I
gonna
was
love
crying a
the
lot to everyone
song.
else's songs, so.
World End Credit. Okay, I can't spoil anything. Last a little bit, but it's really good, and you guys are really gonna like it a lot. And it's so
It's so
good.
good.
Yeah. What about you, Val? Did you cry while tuning?
Oh yeah.
Actually, when I was like done tuning everything and I listened to it like all at once, I was like, damn, Mage kind of snapped with this one. It was like awe-inspiring to hear it all together with like the harmonies and the melody and like the instrumental. I was like, whoa.
Legitimately. Oh, it's so freaking. Oh my god, it's like one of the most emotional songs of that album.
As well.
I'm very normal about it.
Oh.
Yeah, very normal.
And Eden is so cool as well.
Oh,
oh my god.
I can't wait
Eden.
for Dab's
It's
interview
so-
too.
And then this song called Positive Result. I don't know if you've
what the
heard of
frick is
it.
that
It's
song?
really good. It's really good. I really like it.
Result.
Yeah, my cover for Positive Result comes out when the album comes out.
Anyway, well wait, no, not anyway to that. That you should listen to that cover. Immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Mage, thematically, how would you just describe World End Credits?
I'm really think the big lyric in that song was not in the snippet. So I don't know how much I could say too much. I mean,
You could just talk
but the
about
song
generally
is very
like
much like my.
Sorry. You could just talk about like just like generally like what it's about and what intentions you wanted to put into it, that kind of thing.
Yeah. It's mostly I was brainstorming a lot. I would like not, I would like not listen to my classes instead of be like, what am I gonna make this song about? Because I have a lot of feelings and I have a lot of things I want to put the music, and this song, because it was so important to me, like the project and MACHINA MORI as a whole was very important to me. I wanted to make sure this like because I was scared because like I was like, this is my like a lot of people's introduction to me, and I wanted to be very very me, and I think I was able to make a song that was like my own personal feelings. It's not super obvious when you listen to the lyrics. I'm very bad at like writing what I like am actually meaning and what I'm intending to say. But I had just gotten a big like thematic like inspiration for the song. I had a conversation, like I have a lot of siblings, and I had a conversation with my sister that kind of like really affected me. And a lot of the lyrics will like reference that, not very obviously because I'm very bad, like I said, I'm very bad at being direct. But overall, it's kind of a thing of just like not feeling like you belong anywhere. A little more specific than that, but vaguely, it's like you don't really fit in like any categories, even though you feel like you should fit a category. It's just not enough. It's not enough only for you, if that makes sense.
That does make sense. Yeah.
It's the lyrics. The lyrics are so freaking. You guys are.
It says you. Are you kidding me?
Hey guys. Anyway, this is Mage and Val. Anyway, here you can't keep bringing up me. This is your interview.
Okay.
So what are some like elements you like to incorporate into your music, and why do you like to put them in there?
I really like sad, like bittersweet songs. I really like sad songs where the person's smiling and they're sad.
Real.
And they're cute and they're happy and That's me. That's what I live for. I'm a very big like bittersweet fan. So
you should also answer the question about what your favorite producer is.
Like, well, okay. I have a lot of. I don't listen to music outside of Vocaloid. I have a lot of like. I really only listen to Vocaloid. Which I think, which I noticed. Like, I had a discussion with a few people. I think I had it with Menace and like I think probably you as well, Kane. But I think there's a lot of like producers that like have like draw inspirations from both, and I'm kind of jealous because like when I get inspiration for something, because it's like all from Vocaloid, you can tell what it is from. I don't know. I like that Vocaloid sound. Vocaloid music has a very iconic sound, no matter who it's by, no matter what genre. When it's a Vocaloid song, it sounds like a Vocaloid song, and I live for that. I live for it. I need my songs that have. It needs to sound like a Vocaloid. Like it's a Vocaloid song.
That is so real.
So I really like I really like Cinemoto. Obviously, I've been very public about like my favorite producer ever. I really like Kiko. I really like Bowen. I saw both of them live, which is pretty nice. I'm
so jealous.
Yes, it was so fun. This was like a year ago, so that's kind of crazy. Time flies, huh?
Wow.
I like Nanashi Hachiya. I really like oh shit, I'm kind of blanking. I really like Pinocchio P's older. Like I like his new stuff too, but like I'm really a big fan of like Comic and Cosmic, or I might be mixing them up. Like the older-ish albums. Those are all really good with that like Maiku Solid, like and like the more like silly rock-ish stuff where it's like I really like that stuff. It's so good. So basically just like not super modern Vocaloid, but I mean I'm a Vocaloid fan in heart. I like all Vocaloid really.
No, for real. Why do I keep saying for real? But yeah, no, that makes sense. And and Cinemota and Mage-P.
I'm a really big fan.
Okay. So what was your interpretation of like Mortal, like when you were making World End credits?
Like what was the question? Sorry.
What was your like interpretation of Mortal, like side Mortal, when you were making World End credits?
As soon as the like sides were revealed to make something Mortal. Oh sorry. Just because like I'll admit I've never really been a huge robotics person, so like I wasn't like super attached to like having a robot like, because I was like, I mean you can definitely hear like the mechanical songs versus Immortal, like even after them, like you know they're very distinct, like very, and I do like electronic stuff a lot, but I knew I wanted to make something very emotional that was like, I guess sort of on the side where like it was very feelings. My song is very much more like my feelings with like the robot theme attached to it versus like starting with the robot theme, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
so I guess it's like even before I had officially decided on like my theme for my song, I knew I needed to be immortal.
I guess
I'm a very feelingsy person, I suppose.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Your pillow.
That's like yeah. That's like I've actually with like the interviews of a lot of people on the Mortal side we've had, like I've like not to synthesize information, but I feel like a lot of people on the Mortal side like have the same like oh yeah, it sort of still has that like robotics like in it, but it started with a feeling. Whereas I bet tomorrow when I talk to more of the mechanical people, it'd be like I started with the robots and then I add like more like the, I mean obviously all of them have so much heart and emotion, but like you know like the general feeling. You guys are not ready for this freaking album, and it's in 6 days.
Yeah, literally.
Oh my god, seriously?
You are. I can't believe it's less than a week away. Like,
I know,
right?
Crazy.
Thursday, I would be staying up all night because Thursday at well, it's technically Friday at midnight, but it's the Thursday day. I'm just gonna be getting home and I'm just gonna be sitting there until midnight. I'm just gonna be rocking my chair, waiting until midnight.
I really should have taken off that night. I took off February 14th, but I realized like it would be at like midnight for me when the album comes out, so I probably should have taken off the 13th instead. Because I work at nights.
Don't you get home before midnight?
I do, but like I'm gonna be like panicking the entire time at work.
Oh no!
It's better so you're not tired the next day, I guess.
That's true. I'm gonna be doom scrolling all day on Twitter, being like,
I'm going to class.
Oh yeah, wait, there's another. Don't forget, you guys. There's one live stream of Machina Mori on this channel at midnight, and then another one in the Machina Mori official Discord server at 6 p.m.
Knowing me, I'll probably be at
Machina
both.
Mori Discord server.
I'm gonna be at both for sure.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this is an interview. Next question. What vocal? This is to both of you. What vocal synth programs do you like to work with the most, and like what voice banks are your personal favorites to work with?
I'll let Val answer this first.
Okay. I already said like Len. If you didn't know, I also make music. Just in case y'all didn't know in the chat. But it's like I like Len. Adachi Ray I really like a lot. I used to make covers a lot more with her. I only made one song with her once. It's like I should probably make another Adachi Ray song to write on the Adachi Ray sweep that's coming up. But it's like I like Len. I like Adachi Ray. I like Eleanor's song, right? Standard. What'd you say?
Oh, you do have an Adachi Ray song already, right?
Yeah, but it was like pretty old, so I should make a new one. I liked Eleanor's Standard. Completely blanking. I like Teto's Utao. I also like their synth B, but she's kind of overused now. Yeah, I like Utamachi Une synth B. She's pretty cool. I have a song with her coming up. I think it's probably for Voca Kore if I'm not lazy.
What about you, Mage-P?
Okay. So I used Utao a lot as a kid. I used a lot of Teto. I used a lot of like Matsuda Poyo. I hope I'm saying that right. That'd be really embarrassing if I'm not. I use a lot of Defoco. I really like Defoco. These days, I mean, when I started producing, and I got a computer, like right when I got a computer, I was able to start producing because I had been like thinking about it for months, and I instantly bought Lin Lai because no one really used him, and I was listening to a lot of covers on repeat. I thought he had a lot of potential, and I was not wrong. He's great. I love my boy. I'm moving away from him now slowly because I recently bought like Miku and Brandon Lin and other synth Bs. Also getting into Utao a lot. But I know how to work synth the best. I think. Still try to get used to Vocaloid stuff now that because I really do want to use Miku and Rin. I definitely want to make a song with them. Synthvie is nice.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. Oh, Fua song.
Fua song.
The Fua song is like silly, you know. And I mean, I did learn a lot with doing the Fua song. So. And I mean, no spoilers, but I mean, Miku is also in my Machina Mori song. So I mean.
Wait, I didn't know that.
You did. You did. To be fair, she's really quiet. Like you can't. I wanted to pull like a heat abnormal thing where she was like on one ear. I actually think I panned her both ways, so I don't even think that's right. Lin Lai is a little more obvious, but he's in there too. Another secret. The secret
singer.
Sorry, guys.
Ooh, secret singer.
I've had a lot of people ask me, they're like, "What voice bank is in the background of this song?" And I'm like, "It's me singing."
Yes, Mage-P is in Mage-P's song.
Yeah, I know, crazy.
It's pretty awesome. I remember hearing that the first time. I was like, "Yo, Mage, is that you?"
Is that you?
I'm not a good singer, but I learned how to use autotune, so I'm gonna.
So true. Okay, what's your guys' opinion on 4 OTT on Master?
As it should be.
Hey man, I love OTT. I didn't learn about OTT until like halfway through the year, and I'm like addicted to it now. I feel so. I think I have OTT on the Final Master, or not Final Master of the. I have a lot of OTT in the mix for World End Credits. Poor Jamie. I'm sorry, I had a master with that, but look, you know.
OTT is for OTT. Everyone's catching on. They can't catch on until tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tell us, both of you, what's a vocal synth project you're working on right now? You can be as vague or specific as you want.
You can go for Sal.
I've been making music. That's pretty much it.
Real.
Maybe something will come up eventually, because maybe I want to do other things, but right now I'm just making the musics.
Yay! I love the musics.
Okay, I'm technically working on an album. It's going very slowly. I'm kind of... I have like... Okay, my issue is that I started a bunch of songs in like June, and they're all like planned out. No lyrics, but like the bass is down in general. It's been so long that I don't like them anymore. That's my issue. I should have just released them.
Kind of real.
Now now I'm like, do I start over or do I continue these songs I'm like not 100% about anymore? Or like, what do I, or like, because like I literally opened the project for one of them. Actually, funny we're talking about OTT. I opened the project for one of them after like 4 months, and I had 41% OTT on the master. I'm like, what was I doing?
Oh my god!
Like 5 months ago. What? I'm like, Jesus Christ. But so I've learned not to use 41% OTT on the master. So I'm a little better now, I think. But when I said I love OTT, I'm not kidding. I was a little addicted for a while.
Don't worry, I also love OTT. That's the 0 and 0. That's the oh wait, no, TS.
Oh, you're right. 0 TS, 0. Wait, I was gonna say
0 T.
0 TT.
TS OTT. There we go.
Oh, Mage-P, you got a very distressing message in the straw page that says, Mage-P, I have kidnapped your pillow family. Pay
Give me my family
a
back.
lot of Moray bucks, and I will return them safely. Mage-P
Are they
reactions.
is they being held by Cheese Point or Spoon Point? I'm assuming it's a person who said that. Wait, so I'm assuming my family are pillows. I mean, I probably should know that because they're my family, but like,
You don't know the species of your family?
Well, okay, we're not that close. Okay, I have a lot of family
Real.
issues. But I don't have that many Moray books. I'm sorry. I have a I have a half drank Monster Energy Ultra Sunrise.
I love Monster Energy Ultra Sunrise. That's a lie.
You had one.
8 billion monster energy.
8 billion monster energy. See, it's hard to keep up the interview persona because I talked about because Mage and Mel are both my friends, and if we just talk like
What do you
this
mean?
all the time.
What do you mean? What the frick? We're friends.
No, Mage-P is
no, frick.
No, we're not friends.
I only flew out to beat you. And,
yeah, you only flew out to.
Yeah.
Yeah, we talk like a little bit sometimes.
Oh yeah,
a little bit.
I actually don't know this guy.
Yeah, he has no idea who I am.
Who's this? Where am I?
Where am I? I don't know what this is.
What's MACHINA Mori?
And we have one final question. Would you eat wires with moray? They're delicious.
Of course.
Can we put cabbage in it? Is that an option?
You know, cabbage with wires. I think you're on to something.
Yes.
Is it an option?
Wire cabbage roll.
Good.
Ooh, yummy.
Yeah. Did you know
That
for the
sounds
new
good.
year, for the start of the new year, I think 2024, I was the first person in the world to eat a brownie bite and a raw cabbage together, and it was pretty good because I like brownie bites and I like cabbage, so I liked it.
Damn.
I know, it's kind of crazy.
Nice.
They gotta give me like the world record books.
Raw cabbage. Yummy, yummy.
I love
cabbage. I'm a cabbage.
I am a cabbage. Oh, we can't start doing it.
Just don't let the autism creep in.
Just like Tour is banned, Itenchi is also banned.
Tour.
I didn't know Tour was banned.
Tour is always banned.
I tour.
Do not go there. Do not go.
Bro.
Okay, guys. The interview is just about over. So thank you for coming.
Thank you for hosting.
Thanks for hosting.
Of course.
Thank you, guys. And next is Maiku and Aster.
Yeah, next is Maiku and Aster. Tune back in like 2 minutes. We will have them. Yay!
Whoop, whoop.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
Machina mornings. This is like the 6th time I said that, and it's getting harder to say it.
Woo!
Let me grab Aster's scarab. Oh wait, oh that's Maiku's scarab. Wait, hold on. Where's Maiku?
Yeah.
Hi everyone.
Where? Maiku's super tiny in the corner. I have to make Maiku not tiny. Oh, there.
Little chibi. It's chibi me.
Yay!
See what the fuck is going on.
And then we'll put Aster. Where is Aster?
Wait, do I need to adjust my voice? Oh, I can't. It's too early in the morning to do that. It's mini me.
Oh, Aster was hiding behind Gab. There we go.
Oh my god.
All
Never
right,
speak to me or my son ever again.
All right. So welcome, you guys.
Hello.
If you would like to introduce yourselves, please go ahead.
Maiku, if you want, you can go first.
Sure. Yeah.
Our PNGs are kind of fucked up, but
I love them.
Perfect.
They're gorgeous. Hello, everyone. I am Mike Tachibana. I make music and stuff. It's kind of weird. You should give it a listen if you want. Oh, that's it. Yeah. I also did the song "The Ruminations of Adachi Rei" or Adachi Rei no Hansu with the very talented Ocean Eyes, who did the tuning on it, and I'm so excited for you guys to listen to it. That's me.
Yay!
okay. If I can go now, that's okay. Hi, hello. My name's Aster. I'm a Vocaloid tuner, and I've been tuning for 4 or 5, almost 5 years now. And the song I did the tuning on was Vuvuzela's track number 11, 8 Billion Shapeshifters.
Yay!
こんにちは、こんばんは。おはようございます。海外出身のボーカル女性指揮のアスターです。ブブゼラさんの曲、8億の開演を調整します。よろしくお願いいたします。
Oh, すごいじゃん. There's a little bit of a Japanese introduction there as well.
Heck yeah!
はい、はい。それはその自己紹介でした。よろしく。
よろしくお願いします.
Yay! Oh wait, I guess this would probably be a good time to ask. This is kind of down the list, but it reminded me. Wait, where did I put the question? Oh yeah, so, obviously you both, well, Aster, I know because you told me a little while ago that you were like multilingual, like you know 6 languages, which is really cool.
What?
I know, right? Wait, Aster, you want to tell us about the languages you know?
Oh, please.
Okay, sure, I can for a little bit. So, obviously, I know how to speak English, obviously, but other languages I know include Spanish, which I have in school, Japanese, which I taught myself around when I got into Vocaloid. That was the same time that I was in middle school. And I also know German, which is one of my native languages. And another is Croatian, which I learned from my parents.
That's like
holy shit.
That's like crazy. I can't even fathom that.
So
you're a polyglot.
Yeah, I was gonna say I saw that word yesterday. Polyglot. Based.
I'm not a polyglot, if you could call me one.
Yeah, I respect the hustle though. That is a lot of languages.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is kind of a lot, but I also really like learning other languages and connecting with the cultures a little bit of other countries. So, honestly, I think other languages are generally just really pretty to me.
Hell yeah.
And I love there's a history behind every single language.
That's so true.
I don't know about you, but it's something so amazing about like seeing the little nuances that you get in different languages. So I've only got experience with like English and Japanese mostly, but just finding the little like nuances, idioms, and things like that. Because you're right, it's full of culture. You can kind of delve in a bit deeper and understand how the language forms. Yeah,
for real. Awesome. That kind of brings me into my first question from Maiku.
Hello.
You write songs in both Japanese and English. Does your lyric writing process differ for each? Well, obviously it does, but like how does wordplay and like cadence and stuff? Like, how is it different in each?
I'll be honest. So when I write in English, you don't have to think about it as much. It's very much like, I know what I'm going to say. I know I can kind of fit it together. And because, you know, you grow up listening to a lot of music, you have a kind of a natural sense for the rhythm and how things should sound. With Japanese, that all goes out the window. You end up having to basically restructure how a language sounds in your head, how it comes out lyrically. So for me, that was listening to a lot of different, you know, Japanese songs, and also realizing that, you know, rhyming and things like that isn't as important in Japanese. And because you have this kind of phoneme system, the alphabet they use always ending with a, I, U, E, O, or maybe n. As a result, it kind of naturally lends itself to rhyming as well. So you kind of fall into it. But as for the writing, yeah, Japanese writing is difficult. A lot of the time, it's like finding the closest approximation of what I want to say in English and kind of melding it together. And recently, I've been trying to experiment with like adding English and Japanese together in the same song and trying to like bounce off each other. So that's quite fun as well.
Oh, that's so
I think I missed the whole point of that question.
No, you answered it perfectly. Like,
okay.
I didn't, for some reason, I didn't put two and two together, like, because I listened to Vocaloid music. I realized that there's like a limited amount of like endings to each line. I didn't really think about how Japanese songs don't always like rhyme, like put as much emphasis on rhyming as much as English songs do.
Yeah, but they do naturally tend to end up being quite. Oh, rhythmic's not the right word. They sound quite cohesive because of that phoneme system, I think. Yeah.
Oh, for sure. All right, let me bounce back to like a pretty introductory question. How long have each of you been in the vocal synth scene?
I'll take this one, Aster.
Interesting. Yeah, I'll start. This is interesting because like I said before, I got into Vocaloid when I was around 11 years old. So I was in 5th grade in middle school. And I actually discovered Vocaloid first through Ugu 888, obviously. The icon of Project Diva Cupid's own PVs. And I think the first one that I found was either Yellow or Magnet, I'm not sure. But it felt so fresh to me as an 11-year-old at the time. And now seeing that I'll be 21 this year, it feels crazy to think that I've been into Vocaloid for 10 years now.
Oh, wow.
Time kind of flies. So, but when it comes to like, I've constantly listened to Vocaloid stuff in middle school. I was constantly getting my friends into it. I was also trying to get my family into it. And it got to the point where my brother purchased me a copy of Project Mirai Deluxe, which I think was so sweet because it was a birthday gift for me.
Oh,
that's awesome.
It's always, yeah.
I don't know.
It's always nice when you have like family members that are supportive of things like that as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And that's how much Vocaloid means to me as now a creator in the scene.
Oh, for real. Yeah, well, that's 10 years. Sorry, let me start again. 10 years is really good. 10 years is a long time. I like. Also, like, ever since I've known you, like your skill with like working with vocal synth has increased so much too. Like first saw one of your covers in like 2021, maybe.
Yeah, that's around when I started with covers. Around late 2020, around I think December 28th, 2021. No, 2020 was when I first got my current laptop and Synthesizer V Studio Basic.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yes, I still remember the date somehow. And in 2021 was when I first started uploading covers. Obviously, I started with Utao and then gradually shifted over to Vocaloid and SynthV. And so a lot of stuff kind of progressed from there. And now here I am
There's
I've
a deep
also
lore
now-
history.
Yeah, and now I've also worked with a couple of producers, a couple of units, and here I am.
Yeah.
There you
And Maiku, how did you get into the vocal synth scene?
I honestly think it was basically just through the internet. So I remember the first song I heard was probably World Is Mine. And I was just like, oh, this is fun. I like this. And I think just slowly, bit by bit, and maybe pirated a few songs, I kind of grew my taste a little bit, started listening to the Exit Tunes albums, the old one. I'm trying to think. The one that I remember really vividly, what was it called? Vocalo Space, Vocalo Connection. There were so many iconic songs on that album. But I will say, I do see myself as a bit of an outsider in that kind of Vocaloid fandom, I guess. So when the more I started to listen to Vocaloid stuff, the more I started to hone in on particular producers. So instead of, I never played a Project Sekai game. I've never played any of those other kind of games like that. A lot of my, I guess, passion has come from individual producers. So in particular, people like Kikuo, people like Atolls, Maiku.
Sorry.
And then and then more recently, I've started to kind of branch out and really explore, what else is happening in the scene as well. But it's so lovely to see how much passion everyone else has for it. It's very much just a case of like, I look at it from the outside and I go, that's interesting. It's an interesting little community. So I'm trying to think, when was that? That would have been 2014, I think. So it's probably been about 10 years for me as well.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
And I will eventually play a Project Diva game or a Project Sekai game. The worst thing is I probably couldn't even tell you the difference between them. I know nothing.
They're both rhythm
I'm here
games.
to learn.
One is like extra characters, and the other is just you dance with the. Not dance, but you have like the videos behind with the 3D models with the Vocaloids.
Oh, with the what do you call that? Not MMR. What's it called?
MMD.
MMD. Thank you.
It's sort of like MMD. I don't actually know. I'm not super in tune to that either.
But there's so many different things that people have been doing now, and there's so much to explore. It's very much a case of like, if you want to dive in head first, I think you can. I think the community is very supportive of that as well, which I appreciate.
Oh yeah, of course. Okay. Here's a question for Aster. Is this your first time working with a producer on an original song? And what is it about? What about Vuvu's music do you enjoy?
Actually, like I said before, it's not my first time working with a producer on original music. I actually tuned a couple more songs. One was with the Blue Keyboard unit, or I forgot the name of it. The Blue Keyboard is the English official name. I did one with Una before her synthie came out, and two for the unit called Odd Origin and Infection. Both are on Nico Nico. The Vocaloid versions are on Nico Nico. And for Pomegranola, I did On Mad with Henri. So that was also quite an interesting experience. And now here I am working with Vuvuzela on Apelian Shapeshifters, obviously. And if it's okay, can I go a little bit more in detail about the process?
Oh yeah, of course.
So basically, I did the tuning for the song in 45 minutes without any playback.
Oh my god. Oh
How
my goodness.
even?
So basically, I tried to challenge myself a little bit because of course, I first found Adachire through Iowa, and I felt kind of inspired when I went back to their music for inspiration, and I thought to myself, Iowa makes his music sound like he's constantly challenging himself. I want to achieve that. Plus, I did do blind tuning in the past with Symphony also. My record there was 1.5 hours, and this one was 45 minutes. So
that's awesome.
Without any playback. So my rule was I cannot play anything back. I need to do this all in one without hearing anything.
That's like terrifying
it was also
skill.
Really fun. It's kind of scary, but
you know what this feels like? If this was a video game, I would be like the level 1 in the starting armor, like I've got my Hatsune Miku leaks in my hands, versus like the level 100 Voca boss Aster sat next to me.
Shut up.
Absolutely cracked.
Shut up.
It's incredible.
It's
amazing though.
What I enjoy about Vuvuzella's music, it's so chaotic that it pulls you in. And I first found Vuvuzela through a cover by Bibi of Kumotsu Kamista, I think. I think she did that one with Makne Nana. So that's how I first found him, and now I cannot remember what else happened. Akuchian was trending. Other songs of his blew up. We somehow became friends, and now we're here.
Yay!
And I have so much respect for him as a fellow creator, and the music he makes is unreal. It's like
Literally.
I said, it's so chaotic that it pulls you in. It has a structure. It has substance, despite all the chaos.
But yeah, so for alright, I have to redirect my eyes. So
you guys must be exhausted.
I am so dissociated. It's not even funny.
I'm so sorry.
You're so close to the end.
You're fine.
So Maiku, you've primarily worked with Miku in a lot of your songs. Was writing a song tailored to Adachi very difficult, like especially leaving the tuning to someone else?
It was incredibly difficult. So I came into this and I was like, I've never worked in OpenUtao. I've never used any kind of Utaoloid or pretty much any other software apart from Vocaloid. And in my head, I was like, it'll be a nice challenge. I'll jump in. I'm going to teach myself it. I'm going to get cracked at it. It's going to be good. And I sat down and I started doing the tuning. And after about 5 minutes, my brain just went to mush. I was like, oh, I don't understand what I'm doing. What? And I was like asking around and trying to like watch tutorials. I was like, oh, this is difficult. And that's how I ended up asking Ocean Eyes. I was like, I need help, please. And then, so from there, what I ended up doing was actually tuning it in Vocaloid just to get like a basic melody, and then bouncing that over to Ocean Eyes and being like, you know, how's this going to sound on a Adachi rate? Can I hear like an export? And then, we got like a basic one back, and then Ocean Eyes was like, okay, let me cook. And then it was literally, we did it all in the space of like an hour on voice call. And they absolutely ate with their tuning. Just watching a master of the software at work was incredible.
I can really imagine.
Very much a lot of respect for that. So to answer your question, coming in as someone who'd never worked with any kind of Utaoloid before, it was daunting. And I was very appreciative of the help that I received.
Oh yeah, Ocean is cracked. Ocean is freaking cracked, but also
yeah,
I freaking like your song makes me feel like I'm like playing. Have you ever heard of? Well, I mean, you probably have heard of like like on the Wii, like they had this like this game called Wii Fit, and like there's like a balance. Like when I was a kid, I used to play on like they had like this balance board thing for the Wii Fit. And like whenever you would play the games, there's like this one game where you had to balance, and it like there's like one part in your song that's like that like makes me feel like I'm on a Wii balance board. That's such a weird comparison, but like
I'm gonna put that on the wall of things I never thought I'd hear about my music.
I have to find one of the
There's a few that are you talking about the one where they like have to balance across the tightrope, or am I thinking of a different one?
There was like
thinking of the Wii Fit game.
No, it is Wii Fit. That was one of the games, but it was like a game on Wii Fit where like you had to like put like balls into holes, like with the balance board. I'll have to look.
Oh no, I know. I loved that one. I'm gonna have to go back and listen to that soundtrack now and be like,
It just reminded me of it. It's such a good way though, because your song is such a breath
I appreciate
of fresh air. Like coming in from like everything like you open up from like the interlude into like Immortal, and you get hit with a Dutch Ray and her cute little voice like going. I mean, it won't.
I'm really looking forward for people to hear that. The song itself, it's crazy because when you do an album listen back, for me at least, it's like there's so much production that's gone into all these songs, and they sound really big and amazing, like really. Orchestral's not the right word, but grandiose, or really well developed. And then mine sounds really kind of like chippy and beep, 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 beep.
Which I don't mind. Fun and upbeat Ruminations is. It's very fun. Yeah. I love it.
I'm glad. I'm trying. I try not to look at it as like, oh, these people and I suck. It's very much more of a case of just it's interesting to see the difference in production style. I guess
it's like it's similar with how like it's kind of similar with how like Atomize like grounds the listener and it stands out in like its own way. It's very similar where it's like
it's got a really gritty textured feel to it, that song.
Yeah, like Ruminations, it stands out compared to the two songs that are next to it. And that's really cool. I love that Machina Mori does that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will say as an album, it's amazing that we've got a level of cohesion despite having such like strong points that stick out as being very unique that you wouldn't think would mesh well together. Yeah. Absolutely.
So, to Aster, you work on many different vocal synth programs. Which one is your favorite to tune with?
That is a hard question, honestly.
It is a very hard
Picking
question.
a favorite child.
But if I had to pick one, I will have to go with Vocaloid 4.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm going with Vocaloid 4.
Why? You use Pico on it.
Yeah, real. Definitely. I mean, Pico is part of the reason why. He's literally my main child. So, but basically, another reason why is despite its bitch learning curve, it's actually really fun to use for me. And I can kind of mold my style into what I want it to sound like based on the ideas that I have in my head. With Synth V, however, I have a bit more difficulty because of how realistically the engine works. And especially because of the AI models that are used. So it's kind of challenging for me to emulate my own style, which is kind of a mix between the choppy robotic effect that vocal synths usually have and the realism that most tuners want to go for. But and it was all channeled in multiple inspirations. For example, the cover artists that I listen to, the music that I listen to, the original Vocaloid songs that I listen to, everything kind of culminated into one thing, and it somehow kind of turns out cohesive.
Interesting.
Do you mind if I actually add on a question to that?
Go for it.
So I'm curious to know in Vocaloid 4, because I think I get what you mean, but specifically with like pitch shifting and things, like when you're having quite a natural jump from one note to the next. How do you deal with that in Vocaloid 4? Do you use the drawing tool on the parameters?
No, I only note bend. Note bending is like my main way of tuning.
Okay,
Plus
so
using a vibrato plugin and changing up the velocity a little bit, consonant stretching. So a lot of phonetic editing to get the sound that I want. And
that definitely ties into that like punchy sound you were talking about, the kind of robotic, like the
exactly.
sharp. Yeah.
That's why I kind of want to, okay, how can I enunciate this line in comparison to another line that might follow? How can I create more punch? How can I create more of a bang? How can I create more of a power? How can I emulate more power in one part and then lay back in the next one? So for me, it kind of channels into understanding how a song works, because I listen to multiple genres of music, even though I predominantly listen to alternative genres like J-rock, alternative rock, metal, obviously. But I do also listen to plenty of the mainstream stuff, and also a couple of older songs from like the 70s, 80s, even some from the 90s, early 2000s, all that jazz, because
Oh, jazz? I'm kidding.
No, I said all that jazz, but
No, I know. I'm just messing with you. Don't worry.
but basically, all of that kind of fueled my passion to create more and see what I can play around with in my style, how I can modify it to fit one song, how can I modify it in another aspect to fit another. Like, oh, do I want to emulate more power? Do I want to go softer? Do I want a more mechanical sound? Do I want a more realistic sound? Everything just kind of culminates into my style, which I cannot really call a style at all. So
well, it sounds like you've just got such a wide breadth of experience that you could then draw from. You're like, you know what genres are doing, you know how, if we're going back to the vocals, you know how the vocals are cutting through the mix, you know how they are being sung. So then when you're going to tuning, you can be like, oh, well, this needs to be punchy, but this next one actually needs to cut back, I guess.
Yeah, based on the idea I have for how I want to interpret that song in my covers. So it's sometimes it is a bit scary to do, but when I pull it off like how I want to, even with the mix, which is obviously the hardest part, it kind of feels like a success. So
for real,
it was a big win.
Yeah.
It must be so nice after the time where you spent drawing in the notes, to listen back and be like, oh, I cooked.
Yeah.
But so the challenge, like I said, in me doing 8 billion shapeshifters was I could not play it back, so I have to think around that and see what pitch bends would work.
Oh yeah.
And you do it very well, I will say.
Yeah.
Now this next one is for Maiku and OTS.
What the frick? Who the what? Wait, before you ask that one, I have to ask what's you guys' opinion on 5 OTTs? 5
OTTs on the master chain.
Yes, 5 OTTs.
Despicable.
Yay, okay, you can ask us the question now, Daph.
I cannot give an opinion on that because I do not use OTT, but I'd rather use Maximus.
No OTT?
Real as frick. Real. So real. Okay. So, for Maiku and OTS, you two also worked on the interlude. What sort of vibe were you aiming for to bridge the two sides together? Was your goal simply to connect Eden and Rumination smoothly, or did you want to create a change of pace in the overall story, if you will?
Oh man.
Do you want to tap this one first?
Yeah, so my original idea was I like piano, so I want there to be piano. I
love the through line of that. It's so straightforward. It's like, oh, this is what I want, this is what I'm gonna put in.
But yeah, like I did like a minimal amount of like actual production on the interlude. I did a lot of the orchestral parts in it. But so I guess in a way I kind of focused on like mortal, like moving into mortal, I guess. It like the interlude to me is definitely just, it really is kind of that bridge. Like it's supposed to be kind of like really big, really it says a lot. It's like it makes you like realize like after like all those like huge songs and mechanical that like, oh, this is just a part of this story. There's so much more to say here. And it is a story. Like the interlude I feel like makes like really ties together the story, if that makes sense. Oh yeah.
I don't mind jumping in here a bit further and saying, so first of all, Kane's being too modest. They said, "Oh, we did the orchestral stuff," but no, like a lot of the composition that you hear of the piano in the second part, especially, all Kane. I basically just went in and tweaked a few little things, just like notes, velocity, and stuff like that. A little bit of timing, but most of it was all Kane. The first part, though, I guess the part that tacks on to the end of Eden, and I'm not going to spoil the song completely, but it has a different feeling, and it was kind of that transition. How do we get from point A to point B? And so, again, taking this idea of being a bridge, but also having, like Kane was saying, having this point of saying we're doing something else now. This is part one. Let's start part two. And there's one bit in the interlude that I'm really excited for you guys to hear. This sound, this wall of sound of this quite kind of harsh, gritty lo-fi starts to build up, and it culminates into a single piano note. And for some reason, that just resonates a lot with me. And I think it resonates to me with this idea of Mortal as well, is that we have this grandiosity, but ultimately the story we're telling now is stripped back. It's different. It's human, I guess. That's the way I approach the composition, at least, and how we kind of we're going to join the two together.
Oh, for real.
I love how you did the interlude, by the way. You did such a cool job.
Same. Both you and Kane did amazing on that.
I think
I'm not going to spoil anything, but I like how, as you mentioned, the bridge of Eden, I like how in the part where you took inspiration from that, you can literally sing the bridge to the instrumental. Like I like that a lot. I think that's really cool. I like, because if you listen to it, you can kind of like hum along. It's really cool.
Oh yeah, I think Mage described the interlude as kind of like Babu-chan vibes, and I get that. I see that like a whole lot. I love Babu-chan.
I see that as well.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just can I? For a second, I do need to yap, because I have this happen to me sometimes where people are like, "Oh, this reminds me of this producer and this producer," and a lot of the time I'm like, I've never actually heard their stuff before. It was sheer coincidence.
Oh, that's so
weird. Like, people will be like, "Oh, you must have been inspired by this." It's like, no, happy coincidence.
All right, guys. We have unfortunately ran out of time, but it was super duper fun. I learned a lot talking to you guys.
Wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute.
I can
Hold the
actually
phone.
go longer. Twist, I can go longer.
Oh,
have missed a person.
Yeah,
Mage-P.
We've been you guys have been talking to not Mage-P. We've been talking to people all day, and now we have some questions for Kane.
Oh frick! Wait,
did the OTS themselves?
Are you guys sure? It's pretty.
Yep, we're doing it. You're in the hot seat, Sir Roman. We are jumping in. So, first question to you. No waiting. We're jumping in.
We're jumping right in.
Okay, the first question. Tell me how Machina Mori started.
Oh goodness. So it's I've yapped out the story a lot, but so basically I failed my driver's test. That's how Machina Mori started. So I just turned 17 like a couple months ago. Not a couple months long now. I mean a couple months ago in August. I'm almost 18, guys. I'm almost out of here. I here as
is here the conceptual here of childhood, or what?
The here of childhood. So I went in for my driver's test, and so yeah, that was like on July 31st of last year, and I failed because the guy was making me scared, and I also couldn't parallel park, so that was that. So and then guess what? I had my second driver's test on August 14th. Had I not passed the second time, I wouldn't have been happy enough to write that tweet about Machina Mori. Hey, do you guys want to do Machina Mori? That
so you were coming in on a high of like, I've just, the second.
Yeah, because I was.
I was a lot more. Test.
Yeah, I was a lot more shy, like back then, I guess. I've always been extrovert.
I was but a child then.
I was, but like I mean it though, because I've learned so much like from leadership, about being I'm autistic. I have obviously just from the way that I talk, I have I have a different way of communicating. So it's always been hard for me to like socially connect with people, but like being more confident because of the album, definitely like changed a lot for me. And now
that's awesome.
now I have friends that I can depend on, and I met Mage-P, who was my best friend. I wouldn't have met like any of my friends like if it wasn't for MACHINA MORI.
Yeah,
so
and
yeah.
we kind of reconnected also.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I've known Aster since like 2021, like back in
yeah. I was starting out back then.
But yeah,
the Lord goes crazy.
So then, speaking of development, I got to say, congratulations for hitting 4,000 subs.
Well,
that's
thank you.
a huge milestone.
Yeah.
Very well done. I do the Discord applause, but I can't be asked to tab back into Discord. Hey, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you could say anything to your fans, you know, all the new people who've joined, all the old people who were around before, what would it be? The stage is yours.
Frick. If I could say something. If I could say something. One thing, or I don't actually know. Like I would say, if you're a kid like me, if you're even if you're 13, you're 14, you have a big idea, you have a lot of passion, you have a lot of love, maybe a little bit of autism. Harness it. You gotta harness it. You gotta like not be afraid of like what might happen. Because at the end of the day, if you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, you learn. So even if your idea doesn't work out, even if it doesn't go how you planned, it's just so worth it to try. At the very least, just try. You'll learn so much, you'll grow so much, and it's also good for your resume, bro. Like, if it works out, put it on your damn resume.
Are you going to put that on your resume, like, I was actually the creator of MACHINA MORI?
Oh,
and they're going to
absolutely.
be like, oh my god, that's based. Is that the orange one?
Is that the orange one? So well, I'll probably put, like, I ran an album.
Well, yeah, I mean, in terms of, like, project management, yeah, I mean, that is a very strong thing to put on.
But I will also say, if you're younger than me, or if you're my age, and even if you're a little older, please, if you want to do something like this, grab a friend and do it with a friend, or have people you trust on a management team with you, because it can get to be a lot. It takes a lot of time. You need to be able to really balance your school life, your social life, you're like all that's in the album. Like the album becomes a completely different facet of your life. It can be hard, and it was definitely hard for me. It was definitely hard. And I lost some hair. I lost a lot of sleep.
Oh god!
But
oh my god!
You know, it must be nice to be at the end of the road now. You think, you know, we're almost through.
Yeah. If you just take care of your mental health, be passionate, but don't push yourself too far. I
think that's solid advice.
That's what I have to say for people. Yeah.
That's lovely. Okay, so we did actually get a few submissions, questions from people who specifically wanted to ask you questions. So if I hand it over to Aster now.
Okay, so how has the process of managing an album been for you? So how was it with so many producers, artists, and tuners? How was the process for you in general? Have there been any challenges, and what was your favorite part of leading the album?
Oh wow, so definitely yes, there were challenges towards the beginning, especially. So just imagine a little baby Google baby in a call.
Well, that's gonna haunt my dreams tonight.
Being a little Google Gaga baby. And trying to lead a group of people in like that like it's 2 weeks after the album started, and you like run this call. You're like, okay, this is gonna be fine. It's gonna be just fine. It's gonna be okay. And then you're in there, and you're like, she's like, hey guys, it's me. I have some ideas. I hope you like the ideas. And then you and then you don't know what to do, and you don't know how to talk, and it's bad, and you get scared. You get really scared, and you start getting so scared that you consider shutting down the project, and you become a little Gaga baby, and you like leave Discord like only minimally popping in for like 2 weeks, and then you write a song called Glass Pen because you're struggling that much, and then things get better because you hear Electro Void's latest whip, Smile of Absolute Derangement, and you're like, oh my god, this is so peak, and then you snap out of it, and then you decide to continue, and it's a good decision. And
so would you say that the work, so that you started to see the work other people were doing and the passion they're putting in, and you were like, oh, like, was it a sense of like responsibility, or was it just a sense of renewed passion that kind of like drew you back in?
I guess it was both. It was for sure both. I thought about Ayumi, especially when I was thinking about it. I was like, because Ayumi had like told me like how much Machina Mori had impacted her life, because at the time I thought, wow, I'm the only one who really cares about this. Like this is not like, everyone is doubting me. Nobody thinks that I can do this, but then I like looked back at like stuff that Ayumi was saying, and I was like I think like this means so much to this person who has put so much effort and work into it already, and like that definitely helped me keep me going, as well as that one electro whip, like the first electro whip that he sent in chat. I heard it and I almost started crying. I was like this is passion in it. This is like, and then people started submitting their stuff, and then like,
I'm just going to quickly jump in and say, to those who don't know, a WIP stands for work in progress.
Oh yeah.
It does not.
I heard electro whip and it just made me think of Iron Man 2. I'm not going to lie.
It does not, in fact, stand for whip in nene.
Whip in nene.
However, if you do want to whip and nene to Smile of Absolute Derangement, you are welcome to do so.
But yeah, it was for sure like I also it was, because Machina Mori has always been passion. Even when I was close to shutting it down, it was still like there was it was like my like I never felt like anything I had done was like my child, but Machina Mori, I felt so much passion towards Adachi Rei and so much passion towards music. It felt like my child, and I was so desperate and attached to it.
Oh, you're gonna make me cry now. I'm just imagining that moment of where you're facing away and you hear the little like, and it's like, I can't leave my baby, and then you have to go back and take care of it, and now it's grown up.
Because like it really was like that for me. I mean, it's like I'd always been told like, hey, Kane, you're always you should step into a leadership position, Kane. You should like do all this stuff, especially by my parents, because I've always been a very independent child. But I never really believed in myself, and I still struggle with confidence. But back in those moments where I was very low and I was like very scared, I couldn't get my mind off of like, God, these people are so like, they could be doing something so much better with their time. Like that thought, like it's like, imagine sorry.
I don't want to detract from the moment, but before the interview I was playing Football Manager, so I definitely wasn't doing anything better with my time.
I mean, I was playing Animal Crossing New Horizons earlier, like a couple hours before the interview. I was literally playing Animal Crossing. So
it sounds like you've given everyone a great opportunity rather than detracting from time, to be honest.
I was like, I talked to my sister about it back when I was debating shutting it down. I was like, hey, so I might shut my album down. And then, you know what she told me? She was like, we were sitting in the car and like she was driving, I think, and she was like you like emailed all these people like, and they said yes to your freaking emails. Like, what? Like, they wouldn't have said yes if like they didn't want to be on the freaking album. And I was like,
exactly.
Yeah, but like, and then she told me to like go to people and like ask them what they thought about the album, and I think I actually like asked you during that time, Maiku.
I remember that message, yeah.
And that actually helped me a lot because just I don't know, I've always been like, you know, I'm a little bit of a nervous person. I get kind of nervous when especially talking to like.
No, I get it.
You know, people I look
Well,
up
it's funny,
to.
yeah. Well, when you messaged me, it was very much that case of like, oh, I know exactly where you're coming from because I've experienced those things as well, and I do experience those things. So it was like, I wanted you to know that we're all behind you. You know, like people are working hard and they're doing it with this project in mind. Like it's not, no one's unhappy to be here. Everyone was wanted to.
And it was that, and also Mage's support. Like I don't know what I genuinely have no idea what I don't know what I would do if I didn't have Mage, because like, oh my god, I just remember after Machina Mori started, like it was very soon after, like he started texting me for the first time, and he would just like send me stuff about his day and stuff, and that just like meant so much to me in the moment that like someone just wanted to talk to me. And then like when we became friends, it was like it was very comforting. In the fact that he just like stayed by my side and like listened when I was having those troubles, and I like even at times I would like ask him like, hey, do you think I'm doing the right thing? And I'm like, and he would like tell me an honest answer, and it just I don't know, I owe a lot to him, a lot.
So if I were to wrap this up, I would say
Mage,
that
by the way.
This album is hard coded with friendship, determination, and the inability to parallel park.
Absolutely.
That's my takeaway.
Especially the parallel parking. And shout out to Mage for being good at driving.
Shout out to Mage-P for being the best emotional support for Kane.
As be a great person too. You should great artist, and you should.
They're the one who invited me to the project, so shout out to Mage-P.
Yes.
Shout out to Mage.
Yeah.
So I don't know how we're doing on time. I do have a few more. I don't know how long you guys want to keep this going. Okay, you guys must be exhausted.
I'm good. I mean, not to be a yapper, but I do love yapping.
I really don't mind.
I'll be real. I also like yapping. 2 chronic yappers in one voice chat. It will never go well. That's how it
We'll be doing this by the time the album gets released. Still be in the cool. Like, wait, shit, we missed it.
Oh, god damn it.
Okay. I got a few more for you then, if that's all right.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you guys have talked about this already, but so this album is split into 2 distinct themes: mechanical and mortal. What drew you to these themes? Was it a split album, something you had your heart set on from the beginning, or was it something that developed the more you thought about it?
Oh, so that actually is like not accredited to me. Like I did approve the idea, but I don't remember if I was the one who I definitely was not the one who came up with it, but like we were in that, like I think it was the day after Machina Mori started, where we were all just like throwing out these crazy ideas. Like originally it was gonna be like there's gonna be like the 2 sides were gonna have like strict themes where like one was gonna like have a distinct sound and stuff like that, but then we quickly realized that like it's better to just like, you know, let people have like free reign over that. Like it ended, the fact that it ended up being more like an inspiration, like what does mortal, what does mechanical mean to you? Oh yeah, I mean it was Polly. It was Polly. No, Polly came up with the name Machina Mori. Polly is a genius, and we love Polly.
Damn.
And yeah,
that's pretty awesome.
A lot of pretty much all of the theming of Machina Mori was like a brainstormed like team effort for sure. I'm just the guy who approved the idea.
So you kind of came in with like, I want to do an album, I want to do an Adachi Ray album, let's start thinking, and you kind of drew from other people. Is that?
Oh yeah, it was like my thing was needs to be Adachi Ray, needs to have all you guys on it, and yeah.
Okay, well that's interesting though, because I imagine you don't see many albums that have such a collaborative effort from the ground upwards. You often have times where people have got quite a solid idea of what they want and they'll invite people onto the project, but this sounds a lot more like it's homegrown almost.
Oh,
you know,
for real.
it was developed by a bunch of people, which is, I think, very distinct.
I never like when I think collaboration album, I never did think like, oh, I'm gonna decide everything, and you guys are just gonna follow it, because that just it breeds dissatisfaction. I think that like in a collaborative effort where people are expected to make a work that they feel passionate about, it is very important that everyone has that free reign over like oh, I helped. It's like, so you know when you're a kid, everything tastes better when you help make it, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
When you're an album runner, or when you're in an album, or when you're in like a zine, or I'm not like I've been in a zine, but like when you're in a collaborative project, everything is so much more satisfying when you had a say in it, when you put your 2 cents in. So I wanted people to have that same passion, and I think that really paid off, because by the end, everyone in the fucking team is going, fuck yeah, Machina Mori, the best freaking album ever. And I don't think that would have happened had I been like, hey guys.
I think that's a really good point, yeah. Because people came in, it's like, well, I helped make this, you know, and it does bring you closer to the project. And I've seen a lot of people expressing massive support for it and being really quite passionate about it. And I think you're right, yeah. I'll chuck it back to... Oh, go on, sorry.
Oops, okay. Well, I wanted to add to that, because what I've noticed about Machina Mori, the album, is that because of that collaborative effort, a lot of connections in between the songs ended up coming together without any intention, yet they somehow work. And that is what makes this record authentic.
Oh, for real.
That's interesting. Yeah, because I suppose it wasn't dictated. It was just that we naturally, because we all had a good idea of what we were looking for, I suppose because we built it together, we didn't need to dictate this is going to flow into this. We kind of naturally were like, building our own thing, and it did join together because we had a strong idea, because we built it.
Yeah. It's a really cohesive album, and I do think everybody like having a concept and getting to explore it in their own way. I think that's what really helped with its cohesion. Like just having these like mechanical and the mortal, and then like everybody each making what their interpretation of that is. I think that's definitely a part of why it's such a cohesive album.
Yeah, exactly.
I definitely agree. So I'm going to chuck it back to Aster for a second. Did you have one more question from Fan?
Okay. Like I said, what was your favorite part of leading the album?
My favorite part. I really liked. Okay, this is gonna sound really like really like self-centered, but I really liked like getting to like oversee something, I guess. Like I liked that I had that the idea came from me and people liked it. Like I like that it had an impact on the community. I'm
it must be so gratifying, yeah.
Absolutely, and the fact that like it can, like I could wave my hands and be like, hey, I did that, that's me, that's my album, and I'm
you're like that Leonardo DiCaprio pointing at the TV meme.
Yeah,
like,
literally.
wait, that's me.
And it's so satisfying to like be like this. Oh my god, now I see people left and right going, hey, there should be a collab album about this, there should be a collab album about that. And like I know like a lot of that's contributed to like especially like Demon Doll and like English Vocally Mix Up, but like to think that like people want that more, I can't help but like be like also like I don't know, I don't think I would have like grown as much of an audience as I have if it weren't for like Machina Mori too. Like I know Neuron Explosion Show probably would have still happened, but like, you know, it's not like the same. Like people are gonna point at me and be like, oh my god, you're the person who did Machina Mori. I'm like, yeah, that's me. But yeah,
you'll have to start wearing a paper bag when you go outside. Otherwise people are gonna be like, yo.
Hey, I mean my hair is kind of similar to my Scarab, so
Or like use a voice changer and
Hey guys,
record a
it's
face
me,
cam.
Evil Kid.
That'd do it. Okay, a few more questions then I've got left down here. I'm going to skip that one. Oh yeah, that was it. Yeah. So, okay, so during this project, you've worked with some amazing producers, right? We've got so many talented people on this project.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anyone you'd love to try working with in the future? Dream collab.
You're gonna ask me this question. Spaghetti. Okay. Electro Void. I want to work with Electro so bad. I want and
straight to the point.
You know
I
what?
like that.
You know what? I also as I did ask Electro, or I didn't like directly ask, but like I posted. I was like, hey, I want to collab Electro, and Electro was like, oh yeah, let's make robot music someday. And I'm like, yay! And I think Electro's really cool, and I look up to Electro a lot. And yeah, I really want to collab Electro. And I also like even if I never like make a song with Jamie Page, I really want to write lyrics with Jamie really badly. Not only because people have like mixed up our stuff like 5 times now.
My bad.
No, it's like but also like I don't know. I really want to like look inside of her brain and like see how she does like all this like crazy wordplay, and like I feel like we can make a whole new encyclopedia. We could write an encyclopedia together.
I'd read that.
We need
exciting.
I want to make a song with like the strangest rhyme scheme ever with Jamie Page. That would be so great. And also I want to work with Mage-P, and we're already working on something. Stay tuned for the Mage-P and CTS thing.
Okay.
That is so cool.
What I think is amazing, though, about that answer is that everyone you've listed are people that are in this project, and that just tells me that you got your dream lineup.
That is true, but like so many people that I want to work with are super busy that I feel like bad, like like hey, it's me, Mr. Person.
Well, now you're Mr. MACHINA MORI, so
that's true.
Yeah. Nice. Okay, I got one more question for you. We're gonna wrap it up. Final question. MACHINA MORI 2, Electric Boogaloo. Could it happen?
Could it happen?
Could it happen?
So
MACHINA MORI 2.
The thing is, so I don't think another album. I don't actually. That's not true. Maybe, but it's gonna be a couple years from now. It's not gonna be next year. If I do another big thing like in 2026, maybe. Wait, 2026 is next year. Oh well. Oh
God, I forgot as well. I was like, yeah, that's 2 years away.
If I ever do something like this again, it's gonna be after I like. I guess I need time to. I need time. And as like selfish as it is, I don't want anyone else like to run something with the MACHINA MORI IP.
Of course.
Because it's just it's so very near to me.
I feel like everyone definitely would respect that. Everyone who's worked on it.
Exactly.
I think they know.
If someone wants to like do like something big with Tachibana, you go ahead, bro. That would be awesome, and I'd love to even contribute. But like being a leader is hard. I already said this before, but it's like
draining.
It's very draining, and it's not like I'm a very weak-minded person. I'm very easy to crumble. And that's it almost it don't like I mentioned, it almost got me. It seriously almost got me. It's I'm an overachiever. For sure. I always like say I've got to do this.
Overachieving doesn't count if you actually hit your achievements.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm teasing. God. Yeah, I do get you.
I like, and if I want to do another MACHINA MORI thing, I gotta be more sure to myself. So some soul searching, definitely before MACHINA MORI 2. But you know, if people wanted it, I like, hey, you know, I'll probably run it with someone else, or at the very least with like make sure that like everything
it's still cohesive, right?
Yeah, make sure the people I'm working with are still like, it could be different people, it could be the same people, but make sure the community is still there, make sure my mind is there, and make sure that like the passion is there, because you know, guess what, MACHINA Mori is gonna be on the stage for a little bit, but there's gonna be so many new projects coming up. You know, there's gonna be a project that surpasses MACHINA Mori. There's gonna be 5,000 projects that surpass MACHINA Mori, and I'm gonna love every single one of them. And when the time comes when people come back to me, and if anyone comes back to me, and they say, "Hey, I really love this thing you did. I'm a year too late to it, but I still love it, and I listen to it a lot, and it's great, and thank you," and I don't know, any these kind words that people have already said to me that mean the world to me.
So regardless of the future of MACHINA Mori, you have this. This will always be the standpoint of saying this. I've accomplished this.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Hey, and if anyone wants me to be an organizer for any of their stuff, like hit me up and I'll help. And I don't know if I can pick up another organizing job like that where I'm like an administrator. But if you need help, if you need any advice, I may be young, but I got some experience.
Yeah, to put it lightly.
Yeah, and if I can, I want to relay the Dream Collab question to everyone here. Like, Kane already answered, so I was wondering what would you guys'
oh yeah, I want to know.
To Diana and Maiku, what would your dream collabs be?
Oh my god, that's a good question.
I will also share mine.
Okay.
Who wants to go first?
I can try. Oh god, that's such a loaded question. Holy shit.
Yeah, my bad.
I got you in my clutches.
Oh.
Electro Void for sure. Like for sure. I would love to work with Electro Void so fucking badly. Aku P was one of my dream collabs, and I actually ended up getting to work with him, which was really cool. Yeah. Jamie Page, I would love to. I don't think in a million years it would ever happen, but it would be fun to look at it. Witches, I think, will be really fucking fun too. And keyesgen, I would say. Those are my answers. Okay, I'm gonna stop.
Nice. Maiku, next.
I'm gonna go in a completely different direction. If we're talking like realistic, well, I don't know. I don't think any of them are realistic, but like, I would really love to work with Mage-P. Like, recently they have been on fire. Their last album, their last single, absolutely amazing. And like, I think they're still at a level where I could, talk to them, communicate with them, and be like, "Hey, do you want to try and work on something together?" That would be something that I think would be amazing. Their ability to commit to sound design, the melodies, the way that they write their songs is just absolutely incredible. Unrealistic, Kikuo, my boy, or maybe like
Sasuke. Wait, Maiku, you know Kikuo?
No is a strong word. We've spoken.
You've spoken
to Kikuo? Okay, that's.
Well, I mean, I've spoken to him in DMs a few times. And I met him after a concert, like a meet and greet. Did like the handshake thing. I wanted to get a photo, but the organizer was like, "Nope, can't do it." It's like,
oh my god.
No, I've asked him a few questions over the years, just about like, how you develop as a Vocaloid producer. It was like, firstly, I think I asked about like mixing and mastering, and then recently I was like, how'd you get your songs onto karaoke? Because that's like a bucket list thing of mine, like having one of my songs on one of the Joy Sound karaoke machines.
Oh my god, yeah.
Always want to do that. But no, that would be the unrealistic dream collaboration, Kikuo or Sasuke Haraguchi.
So real.
But okay, now on to my answer, which again is going to be quite long. I'm really sorry, but there are multiple kinds of collabs I want to do. Like in terms of collabs, first and foremost, there are many people in the community. For example, Pigeon has been on fire recently. Like, their Ruko tuning, absolutely crazy. And a couple more I would like to mention are obviously Alex, Ocean Eyes, and a couple of popular ones here and there. Celia, BB, Cruiser, hopefully. TakuK, hopefully. If he ever has the time, I am open. And in terms of tuning collabs, where I am tuned for a original, I can dream that Jin is one producer I am eyeing because they have an album coming out, and BB has also recently worked with him. So I'm just like, okay, I'm going to be a little bit delusional. I'm going to aim there and bet on Jin. But also, Mitsuba Kibochi also, because I recently helped them with lyric assistance for
okay, so you got a bit of an in
secret
there.
that will come soon. So it's hard to answer because I know plenty of producers. Like Junkie also follows me for some weird reason. The Junkie who made Melancholic, I'm still in shock over that.
Wow.
But I've also been expanding my creative endeavors into other things, such as writing. For example, I'm currently co-writing a visual novel that a couple friends and I are working on. Shout out to Polly, by the way.
Oh, I know that you're talking about. Wink, wink.
And I'll be voice acting one of my characters.
Oh, awesome.
So, yeah.
What language are you voicing them in?
I mean, English, obviously, but I won't go into too much detail.
Okay.
It's something, but in general, I have many ideas as to who I want to collab with, and I can't name them all here. So those were a couple.
Wait, I think you've already got Ocean Eyes on board. I can see them in chat.
Wait, I'm checking the chat, and oh my god, yes, we could do one.
What was it? Kane said like half an hour ago. You miss all the shots you don't take. You took your shot, and you got it. I think.
Hell
Yeah, genuinely.
In real time.
So many artists are so open. Like so many artists are so open. Like with Aku-P, for example, all I did to work with him was just reach out and be like, "Hey, dude, want to make a song together?" And he was like, fuck yes, hello," and then we made a song. It was great.
I love it.
It was great.
I actually remember I was on, I think Lauren Estes, if any of you guys know who that is.
Oh yeah, I know who that is.
Yeah, they were doing a live stream of a subscriber milestone, and Ghost was in the chat, and I asked how do you collaborate with people? Because I must be terrifying to reach out to people, and I remember actually Ghost writing in the chat often big producers are just as scared as you are of them. And it's often just reaching out and being like, "Hey, I have this idea."
Yeah.
If you share the passion, it doesn't matter. The subscriber limit, the follow limit, it no longer becomes a factor, because if you're coming in with an idea and you've got passion.
God, that's another producer I really would love to collaborate with one day. Fucking Ghost. I grew up on Ghost's music. Oh my god.
Yes.
Oh,
I was listening to them since I was 13.
That's me with me, except I still am in the growing up phase, so I'm hesitating to ask people to collaborate until I'm 18, which is 3 months away. 3 months. I have to wait 3 months, and then I'll go reach out to everyone.
Yeah.
The K-Naissance.
I forgot to mention one producer. I'm again completely delusional, but Nikki.
Oh, Nikki is such a good. Oh my god.
I want to tune for one of their songs, like how Celia did Silence so badly.
Yeah.
Nikki's
Okay.
Guys, that's all I've got question-wise. I think that's.
I'm
you prepared a whole interview, dude.
I know.
Well, I was I remember someone. It wasn't my idea. Someone mentioned it would be nice to interview Kane a bit as well. I was like, yeah,
thank you for
that. You've organised this for everyone else. I hope you enjoyed your little hot seat. I was a bit hard on the questions.
No, please, that was awesome. And I've wanted I've wanted to talk. I've wanted to talk about it for quite a bit. I'll probably end up making like a Tumblr post, like basically summarizing what I said here. But like I have a lot of thoughts about the collaboration album running process that I think like I've seen a lot of like younger people start to like make albums. So I just want to be there for them, I guess, because I
you
get
got the
worried.
experience.
I don't want them
I guess
to...
if you feel the moral obligation to share that,
Yeah. But yeah. All right, guys. I'm gonna not sleep, but probably like crash a little bit because it's been a long day and I gotta do more interviews tomorrow.
I'm gonna knock out.
Crash out a little bit.
But I've just woken up. It's like it's 9:15 over here in Japan. I'm ready to start the day.
For me, it's 1:18 a.m.
Oi.
Jeez, go to sleep, Aster.
Hi. Okay. そろそろ寝るよ.
Thank you, Diana, for hosting with me today, and thank you both Maiku and Aster for being here for the interviews and for interviewing me, and it was awesome, and yay, it was a good time.
Do you mind if I quickly shout out chat as well? Like, you guys, everyone who's been listening today, everyone who's been chiming in, it's been so cool to see everyone.
And everyone who's been cheering for us.
So fucking hyped for you guys to hear this album. Let's fucking go.
Oh my god, yes.
What are we, like a week away now?
Less than a week.
Less than?
Less 6 days. It's 6 days away at it.
Happy Valentine's, everyone. We love you. We got you a present. It's Machina Mori.
Yeah.
No, you can't get the receipt.
No.
All right.